All right, let's try it. Let's get things going. Oops. Make this always on top of it. Very good. Okay, let's test audio and let's get into it. I think audio is working. Yeah, audio is working. I think tomorrow morning I will not have time to do some coffee and open source. So I'm going to do a little bit now, just for maybe a couple hours, nothing too late. So let's get into it. I want to finish this PDF work. And I want to get into, I want to get some progress. I published this work this morning. So let's get that kind of going. Back to main. Marketplace paths. Yep, okay. So let's get back. I'll do my kind of customary review. I'll do it like a normal morning morning session. And, ooh, 8,000 commits. Congratulations. Very good. Okay. I'll do it like a kind of normal call and catch up and just more or less treat it like kind of morning activity. So we're working on chat field. Chat field is like doing forms, web forms or PDF forms, document forms, but using a conversation. It's implemented in both Python and TypeScript. It runs both on the server side or in the browser side. And it is no user interface because it's just about what is the conversation, what are we doing. And I've been using Chatfield most recently. After a lot of success in a web context, I've been using it for a PDF context. And so that's where we're going to continue. Let's pull up, pardon me, it's nighttime. Let's pull up my journal. What's that, weeklies, dailies? 11:18. I should do another weekly. What is that? Weekly 44. Let's just get back into the flow of things. Claude. What is it? /weekly? All right, week 45. And then while it's doing that, let's just follow up. So this morning, tons of good stuff, like translations working more or less correctly. I think all of the bugs that I found from testing stuff is just kind of normal bug stuff, not what am I trying to say? Not like showstopper bugs. So, like for example, I think I cleared up all my stuff, but I think I had a small bug with it not exiting. Ooh, I'm yawning. Let me take my medicine here. And so that's fine. The main thing though is it's not portable yet. Other people couldn't run Chatfield very easily unless I install a pip package, unless I pip install it, or if I figure out a way to embed it into this plugin. For example, if I build a wheel file. And that's what I'm going to explore tonight is could I ship Chatfield as a Claude Code plugin without shipping it to pip? Just because pip, like the thing about pip is I want to release it in version 1. I guess I don't have to, but I wanted it to kind of be shippable. And shippable for pip and npm kind of implies a level of quality. What are all these dailies and weeklies? Okay. Oh, I think I remember that's how it works. Okay. Yeah. I think I want to rename these dailies. That's fine. Let's not do that right now. Okay. What shall we do? We consolidated everything. We published everything. Oh, let me get my little notebook. Write down some notes. I gotta update the documentation. Even though it is published, it basically barely works. So let's say a to-do is document the chat field plugin or marketplace. Okay, very good. Okay. Improve multilingual support. Okay, I think that's all good. Let's go run it. Let's go run some experiments. Okay, so my weekly's done. So let's do one thing right now. I was just saying, what work needs to be done? Should I just start doing more tests? I think I should. I think I should just, so here, this purple is my user. I did the W9. It worked very well. I think maybe the time has come to try another form completely. Oh, and if that's the case, I know my non-fillables is no good. My non-fillable documentation is definitely no good. Gotta fix that. Okay, so forms. All right, so what is this SSH1? Hey, come here. This was a tie one. Oh, let's do it. This one has form metadata in it. Okay, so this could work. What else do you have? There's my answer. Social Security registration. This does not have form data. Okay. Let's try that other tie one. Stop it. Okay. So if I go to forms, copy, tie, here we are, Claude. So I'm going to say, 2045. Let's read some release notes. Yeah, I was right. 2044 has no release notes. Whoa. Azure AI Foundry. So they do Bedrock and they do Azure now. Very cute. Very good. RBAC. CLI. Cool. Yeah. You have to deploy all three. Okay, cool. Credentials. Yeah. Not bad. Entrada. Very cool. Very cool. They got Azure on Claude Code. That's huge. Oh, and then today, was it Gemini 3? Is out, right? Yeah. Let's see the Google announcement, right? But I don't know if it has, I'm kind of more interested in, the foundation models are not quite as interesting as, the full stack, if you like. Send background tasks to Claude Code on the web by starting a message. Weird. Okay. So that's the release notes. So right, that's it. And it should know that skill. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see what it does. It should use the skill. There's the skill. Perfect. We're checking if it's fillable. Oh, it does not have fillable fields. Uh-oh. That's bad. Well, let's stop then. If it doesn't have that metadata, then let's not bother. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. This is awesome. So, oops. Let me just browse around visually, huh? How do you do that? How do you browse files visually? Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's look. Oh my God. Why is this like this? Okay. Was it downloads? Here they are. So, okay, let's just sort alphabetically. Uh-huh. HIJK, is that right? DocX? What's going on here? No. Okay. Oh. Oh, and then like other languages, that's why. Okay. Oh yeah, this is just other random files in my... Okay, so let's do this. So in my desktop, let's move the forms to... Yes, let's do this. Image-vi download startup PDF dot. No. Okay. So that's the same file. Okay. So we'll just delete it in the... We already have it over in the other destination. Okay, so now I have a ton of PDFs on my desktop here. What is that my feet? What's going on? Okay, so let's go check that out. So now if I go to my desktop, there's just going to be a huge mass of files. Desktop. Okay. Okay, good. And are we sorting alphabetically? Yes. Okay, wonderful. So birth. Okay, I want to get... Ooh, it makes me excited to get into the missing metadata stuff, but let's just wait. No. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Let's run that program. What is it? Let's run that program. How does it do it? Non-fillable. Here it is, Python. Check fillable field. It's this. So if I run that, then does not. Perfect. So we do it like this. So I'm going to run that. $F. Done. So it's going to run this for each one. Yes, it will. So let's reset the screen so I can scroll easily. And then instead of echoing, let's actually run it. Good. Okay. Good. Good. So one thing I have to do. Echo $F. And then let's echo. Good. So some of these do have fields, so that's the point. Well, let's go read. Has JPD. Perfect. Okay, that one. Oh, you know what I'll do? Let's do this. We'll do that. Awesome. Form. No. No form. Stop it. Yes. Okay, good. Now what? Good, that one's in there. Let's go find the others. It was just a handful. Application form. Does have, so CICT. Mm-hmm. Where was that? Here, it's alphabetical. Okay, no, no, no. Yes, FO. Yep. I think there's only a few. I'll just keep doing it the hard way here, manually. Does not. So SA100. And then no, 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 no. And then form underscore. Okay. There it is. Form underscore. That one for sure. Form TP, I believe. That did work. Let's go read. EFG. Form TP. Formulars and FW9. Whoa. PDF, of course, yes. What else? Did it? Okay, no. If you disagree, and then legacy. Whoa. Okay. If you disagree, legacy, PP, and PT. And I think that's the end. So if you disagree, legacy, PP, and PT. Okay, that's it. So then, where are we moving these? We're moving these to, what did I call it? Has? Yes, has form. Okay, move dash v on startup. Basically everything else to has no form. That's close enough. Okay. Whatever, that's good. So now if I browse, all of these have metadata, form metadata. Okay, this looks practically useless. Oh. Oh, no, I'm just not accustomed to the magnificence that is the British form. I just don't know how to recognize greatness is what's happening here. Okay, so this is perfect. HM revenue. Cool. Uh-huh. I don't see form values, but if you say so, we'll see. What else? Application. Ooh. Cool. Program with an E? So this is English? This is a lot of information. I apply for a traineeship position. Okay. I mean, I don't know how this could... Great. Actually, it'd be amazing to do this. It's something I speak English natively, and I speak Thai is the only language I speak, and I speak it basically not. Reading and writing, it'd be slow, it'd be ugly. But, you know, the best language to solve, to complete a form is, of course, English, just because the most forms are in the English language in like most people's lives, because you're either... And then if English is a foreign language to you, to the user, it's important forms, you know, it's international forms. It could be, you know, it'd be great. I would love to say, oh, look, I only speak Spanish. Help me apply for something. That's exactly a use case of Chatfield. You know, help me complete this form in a good, to a high quality, to a high level of quality, right? I think the lesson like right now is quality, right? Quality is an extremely important consideration. It's easy to ship something low quality. Okay, so this is awesome. I just don't speak Polish. This is like really, this is awesome. This is small. We could try this. This is awesome. We could try this one. That would be fun. Formulars. Okay. Maybe not. I did this one already this time. Wait, I thought it told me no. The Thai one? Oh, I see. No. Okay. I love to do this with GNU core utils and all that. With the Linux command line, with all the GNU tools, you can be really aggressive with the options. I love it. Okay. Sorry. Has no format. Okay. I thought so. Yes. Okay. So let's bring in which one? Was it? Yeah, that it. All right, let's just try again. Form underscore ssch1.pdf. Help me complete the form in this directory. Yeah. So we're completing a PDF. Boom, load the skill. Thank you. Okay, very good. Very good. It recovered. I don't know if that's even my error or Claude Code's error. But let's proceed. Fillable form fields. To-do list, track our progress. Extract PDF content and field metadata. Extract PDF content. So now it has run the field extractor. Thai business registration form. 81 fields. Okay. It read them all. It then, oh, so it didn't say anything, but it's the, oh, here it is, mark it down. Okay, yeah. So from mark it down, it can ascertain that it's this Thai business registration. I asked for this in the English language. I said, help me, literally. So that's English. So it should say, all right, you speak English. Here it is. Excellent. 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 So one reason this is faster than the old way is, you know, I don't have to write unit tests or anything. I just ship this and tell the world I got a Claude Code skill now and everyone's going to love it. If this were real software, you know, 30 years ago, you could just not write the test suite. Today, you're expected to have a pretty thorough test suite. Unless you adopt AI, in which case it's all time warp. It's all back. It's all back. Or maybe I'm just a middle-aged guy. And so I see time warps everywhere. Everything either reminds me of the past or reminds me of what's different about the past. I think this is going to work. I'm excited. I'm glad. I tried this tonight. That's okay. Did it copy it over? Oh, it did. Okay. It's got this, I love this. It's got this kind of, this was smart, whoever, this is smart. It's got a little kind of lightweight, what would you call it? Like MVCC kind of approach, multi-version concurrency control. It has to read before it writes. And if you modify the file outside of Claude Code, this mechanism, I guess this tool here, write, it seems to notice. And it says, well, wait a second, the file you're trying to write is not, you're not starting from the same file. It's changed since somehow it knows. It's either checksumming it or looking at timestamps or whatever. And it's saying, oh, that file's changed. And so because it's changed, I'm going to throw an exception on you. And you have to reread that file in order to clear this exception. Ooh, this looks good. This is nice. Whoa. Okay. Hulse. All right. Okay, so it's kind of translated. I don't know. We'll see. I wonder why. I could ask it. It's translated to English. Let's go read the traits. Description. So that's. That's legit. Alice is a form assistant. Oh, is that removed? No. Oh, look, it edited Alice. Or it, I don't like what it did. Let's look at it. I'm glad I keep it around. Let me just do this here. Desktop forms. Chat field. This is kind of bad. Oops. So this form assistant, like, this was a lame example. Okay. Speaks English to Bob. Okay, so that's good. We translate. And then tons of background. That's fine. So Bob is a person, yeah. Yep. Sure. And then boom, boom, boom. Bunch of fields, bunch of fields, bunch of fields. Okay, good. Close enough. I don't like that it translated. So fine. Let's see how it goes. So it should be running the server by now. So we're running kind of like a temporary server. When you click that link, you get the chat conversation. I to my knowledge, there is no way to make Claude Code do this. I really wish I could. I wish I could tell Claude Code, hey, I need to have like arbitrary standard IO here for a second or something like that. I mean, there's a whole SDK. There's a whole SDK and everything's streaming. So it seems like it's doable, but maybe it's not sort of doable or easily doable in the Claude mainline Claude app here program. Maybe it's, for example, it's SDK only. Okay, so let's get going. This is a bunch of information. Okay. Confirm. Okay. So Bangkok Trading Company, no, let's make it my same, like what would I call it? Is that? Perfect. I should have misspelled it. That would have been fun. Okay. Yes. Perfect. So that's my registration number. Thank you. That is it. Good. New registration or change to the existing registration. Let's go look at the form. Is there any way to tell? Oh my God. Oh man, it's a form. Oh, didn't it get this all? I think it got a bunch of like fields wrong last time. Where do you say new or change? This is like, like money paid, money registered, money paid. Where is, whoa. Sanchat Un. Oh wow, they're talking about foreigners versus Thais. Of course they are. Of course they are. Okay. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. The whole point is this thing helps me in English. Okay, so let's keep going. So, for example, new registration. Wow, tons of people are watching. 6 people are watching. That's amazing. That's like the most in the mornings with coffee. It's not high. You're certainly welcome to ask questions if you're following. I don't usually stream at night. I stream in the morning. But since so many people are watching, the point is this AI conversation system, but basically what it's doing is collecting a form, like an HTML form or any keys and values, basically, and kind of like a form. It's just like there's a number, this is validation, this is how it works. But the point is I just talk to it, you know, and as a developer, it just talks to my user and it tells my application, here's your integers, here's your values, here's our keys and values. So it's chat field, right? Okay, so let's try change. Yeah, let's try change. I know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll change my mind. Okay, so a lag is usually good. That means it's syncing the data to the data store, the memory data store. That means it's writing the data out, though. That's good. That means it's extracting data every time it lags. The LLM is writing a little note and then coming back and then writing me a message. Got it. Is it change? Provide the registration change date. Yeah. Let's do November 18th. Let's do last year, huh? Or no, let's do right now. Bomb. I need some bomb. Okay. Registered capital. Let's do 100 million. 10 million. 10 million. Let's do 100 million. 100 M. Perfect. Paid up. Let's say 23% is paid up. Make it do the math. Perfect. Total number of shares, million, yes. Good. Value per share. Oh, 100 baht, 10 baht. 10 baht, 10 baht. How many nationals? I should have done 20. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's test it. My local liaison. It is Sao baht. Let's see if it gets it right. 20 baht should be 20 baht. Good. Okay, good. That's just a colloquial, that's just like a regional colloquial word. It'd be like saying, I don't even know, like a Benjamin or something like that. All right. But yes. National shareholders of 3. What is the total number of shares or capital held by Thai nationals? Let's say 65% of 65% of shares. Oops. Oh, are there any foreign? Let's just say no. Oh, well then what If there's the ties only hold 65%, who cares? Who cares? Let's keep going. I've noted no foreign channels. Total number of employees. Let's say 23. I like to say 23 for employees. So I can go find it in the form. There are 23 employees. What is the total monthly wage expense in TieBot? Would you? Let's just have it. Does that just mean what's your okay. Right, that's my is it my payroll? You mean payroll? Oh, okay. Cool. 50,000 baht, 500,000 baht. What, monthly? I mean, it's like, let's say it's about 30K. I don't know what the like local Thai wages are anymore. It's a restaurant. Right, so I say that's my thing. It should do the math for me. It's a slightly dangerous making these things do the math, but I think it's fine. Very cool. Wait, how did you get that? Right. 30,000 times 23. Hey Google, what is 30,000 times 23? It's gonna be right. Head office? Head office? Out of 23 employees, head office should be 4. Do you have a branch office? If no, what is its name and location? Yes. It is an address. Where should the branch? Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see. In the, where should I put it? Oh, yeah, in wireless. That's really nice offices. Now it better get wireless road right. I'm expecting it to get this, which that would be very good because the only way to know wireless road in the local language is to memorize it. It's they call it radio. They basically call it radio road, wireless radio. Like from when wireless meant radio, they named that street a long time ago. So it's just kind of in the same way that the name of a lot of stuff is just must be memorized. So I hope it gets it right. If it gets this right in the Thai language, I'm gonna be happy. How many employees work at the branch office? For example, 10. Oh, all the remainders. Yes, 10. Whatever. I mean, gosh. Why is it telling me it's recorded? It's recorded. It's recorded. Kind of driving me crazy. Does your business use subcontractors? Yes, definitely. Hello, Ishan Verse once. Hello, hello. I've noticed your business uses subcontractors. Oh, you've noted. Where's my thing? Can't read it. All right. Provide details for the first subcontractor. Oh, dear. Give me an example. So what did I say? What do we call it? Burritos Locos? So let's say it's like import, right? Yes. Except, let's say if they're in logistics, isn't there like a huge port? Where's that port? Let's just make it Bangkok. And stop worrying. XYZ Logistics Bangkok. Oh, perfect. Yes, another. What else? Security contractor? based in Phuket. Guardian Security. Yeah. Okay. Which categories apply to your business? For example, you might select it's okay. Business activity. Import and I think this is a good idea, by the way. Maybe I'm late to the party. I haven't lived in Bangkok in many years, but Mexican food was catching on. It's delicious. Well, like if you're human, you like Mexican food to a first approximation. Thais, I know, and then of course, foreigners, tourists and visitors love it. Tell me all the categories. Let's see if it can tell me. Nice. Manufacturer, electricity, wholesale/retail. Oh yeah, definitely. I would have thought import-export was like, is there any sort of like consulting or professional services, administrative? Yeah, and 14.2. Good. Good. I hope this works, because if it doesn't work, the form's going to look, I'm going to lose face. Okay. What is the first main product or, okay, for example, Mexican, yes. What is a 5-digit business type code? Yikes. Do you have a second main product? How about like views from scratch? Can you? Did I spell it right? Let's do that. Ooh, is that really a thing? Oh yeah, warm. Okay, warm. A press, a mixer. Yeah. Yeah, we do presses and mixers, let's say. So now it has to update its data. And I said presses. Presses and dough mixers. Okay, good. 5-digit business type code for this product. Let's do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, if this works, it's going to look beautiful. What is the name of the first director or managing partner? Oh, give me like a Thai prime minister name from the 60s, from the 70s. Let's do it. We're tunning. Yes. Yes. Perfect. What's the name of the second director? Are there any like well-known fictional Thai like full names? No. That is like informal and like not a full name, but on the right track. Perfect. Yes. A common fictional name. No kidding? Nice. Somchai. Yeah. Boom. Perfect. So wouldn't that be a woman's name? If I just Google image search Somchai, I'm gonna... Oh, no. Okay. No, definitely appears to be man's name only. Just like English, some names are kind of both. Okay, no. Somchai's a man's name. First signature. Let's leave it blank. Same. Blank. Actually, let's do of what was it? Text. Let's try that. Yes. So it should update. So it's updating. So we've got create, we've got updates happening in the background. It's all been working pretty well. What is today's date? November 18th. Oh my God. We've completed it. Thanks. So what's it doing? Okay, no. So this is my little bug that I encountered. Perfect. So when I reminded it that some values haven't been set, it seems to set them and then move on. So that's a little bug. Whew. So the chat field finished and captured my information. Uh-oh, I'm not seeing any Thai language stuff in here, so that's bad. Yeah, okay, we're having some translation problems, but okay. Okay, so let's go look back at Claude Code. So Claude Code should be cranking again. The interview, server ready. The interview is still in progress. Oh, that's awesome that it's reading the logs. Sleep, that's cool. So since this is a long interview process with many fields, good. No explicit input. Oh no. The interview completed. Wonderful. Control O. Aw, that's dumb. Why expand and then truncate? I mean, I could think of some reasons, but okay. Okay. So we still have some translation problems, but that's not bad. So Claude Code is parsing the output. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, not great, but I think it's going to work. Or not perfect, but I think it's going to work. Claude Code claims it's perfect, of course. Let me just pause here and find my thing. Okay, so let's check the form. Okay. Let's try it. Bring myself back here. One 181. Uh-oh. So this... Okay. Okay. Whoops. What's going on? So this is a year. 2568 is a year. So there may be some key in terms of keys and values. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9, 10. This works perfect. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. New. I don't know what this, it just says, it says registration number. It says registration number. It says like having registration number. So I think Alice told me 10 digits. That may or may not have been right. Oh, here it is. There we go. 1T. Wait, what? This actually says the day of registration. Jatang or Blian. I actually don't understand this form either. How could it possibly say... So this is the name of the like partnership or business. Registration number. And then it goes lots and lots of blanks, and then it says, oh, I get it. Okay, it's just a crazy form. It's just a PDF form. So this says the date of registration, and then you choose whether we're brand new or changing, and then you put the date. So that's weird. But that's actually correct. It didn't spell it out in Thai. Literally nothing Thai. In fact, there's English answers here. So I got to fix these bugs. Ooh, this is awesome. Although the checkboxes, so this checkbox is wrong. There should only be 2 checkboxes. I think this is right. This says management and service. Okay. Support service. Yeah. Okay. So that's awesome. This says health. Songkra. I don't think this is right, and I don't think this... Okay, so we have problems on these checkboxes. We have problems with the... we have problems with the... Oh! I think I know one bug already. With the language translation. Okay, so one bug, so thank you, F11. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. So, decent. Okay, let's... I think possibly I've fixed bugs. Git show. I've fixed bugs. No, that can't be. Here's my marketplace. I want to confirm that all the prompts are exactly the same as from my source code. So I'm going to have to maybe find... This is a little gnarly. I want to find where Claude Code... let's just see. Find dot dash type D, like iname. What was it? Filling. Let's just try that. Yeah. Okay. Good. Plugins. Good. This isn't bad. Chat field. So here's my marketplace. Oh, it cloned down the whole repo. Hey, it cloned down the whole repo. So I got all my Python source code here. Okay, I could do like a build or... This isn't bad. Okay, that's awesome. Right, of course it did. It cloned down my whole repo. Of course it did. Okay. Very cool. So if I just say git show, I've got C3E2, and then if I switch over... Here I am. Git show. C3E2. Yep. Oh, let's make these. Oh no. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to know. Okay. So that's bad news. That means it's got all my latest. That means there's still bugs in the prompts. That means there's still bugs in the Claude Code skill. It is definitely published. So there's a couple of things. Okay, PD. Okay, so here's one thing. I gotta get these I gotta get this log out of here. Let's start. What do I want to do? Let's run Claude and see if I can resume. Come on, Schwartz. Tie business registration form. Wonderful. Okay. I basically want to dump the entire, I want a memory dump. I want a core dump, actually. Okay. I don't know why I'm thanking it. Okay. And improve the Claude Code. I want to use our system to debug and improve the Claude Code skill. How can we dump our entire conversation, all of your thought process, all like logs and standard IO from the server into a core dump? I'm going to drop it into planning mode. I haven't done planning mode in a while. Off we go. Let me just try this. I think the way it I'll research how research. I would think you would know. Let's Google it. Let's quit this. Oh, there's more? Let's Google it. Dump the context. Yeah, exactly. Reddit. I don't know about that. Yeah, totally. How can I save the conversation? But it's not the conversation. It's like... No. No. This is not good. Yeah, this closed. Yeah, just literally give me all those messages and all the internal ones. Let's see. / dump context. Locked. Yeah. Not much activity. Okay, let's just keep going. Fine. You're still not done? You're still not done thinking? No. No. This is terrible. Create a dump. No, this is terrible. No, this is terrible. No. I know what I'll do. I'm going to say / compact. And I'm going to make it compact. I think I'm going to compact. No, I won't. I'm going to continue my thing of just debugging in this session. Okay. How do you rewind? Escape, escape, escape. There we are. Perfect. I want to use a, nope, never mind. So we rewind to that, restore the code and restore the conversation. Thank you. Okay, we rewound. In theory, Chatfield does it. I haven't done much testing on rewind, but LangGraph does time travel, rewind. And so certainly I've had a lot of success. I really love the kind of the stateless, like it kind of reminds me of the web. There's like these it's like little layers of stateless and then stateful and then stateless and stateful. So, you know, IP packets are stateless and then TCP is stateful and then HTTP messages are stateless, but then web sessions are stateful or cookies or whatever. So it's similar here where as an API, you say, hey, here's the state of all of our conversations, and you're free to construct that state yourself. It's not required anywhere that it has to have come from a previous LLM conversation, literally. So I'm still really looking forward to adding system messages in line subsequent to the user, like later in the conversation, mid-conversation, and also maybe just retconning and changing system messages back to the top because it's stateless. Every time you call that LLM, that entire message queue, message list is relevant. Okay, let's fix some bugs here. Completely what? Completed successfully. Let me mark the final step is done. Here's what was accomplished. Yeah, terrible. Okay. To fix bugs in the plugin, in the skill, PDF skill, its source is in, let's see if I can remember. Utility / .claude / was it plugins? No. Oh, let me go pull it. It was plugins or marketplaces or something. Where was it? Let me find it. Claude plugins marketplaces. Yeah, it is weird. It goes plugins and then it goes marketplaces. Chatfield. The Chatfield marketplace. Oh. Ooh. I kind of want to delete both of these. What the heck is Chatfield? I don't like having two of them like this. Why? I wonder if that's deliberate. They have slightly different timestamps. Like I did this one and then I went in and installed it. I might delete that though. I'll just leave it for a moment. So now what happens? It's... Well, since that's the case, let's do this. Push D. So git show support marketplace paths JHS chat field git show. Oh whoa, this is like, I don't even know. Let's not touch it then. That's just empty folders. Whoa, it's got a space in it? I'm deleting it. I don't care. It's I don't want that. I don't know what that is. Okay. Gone. So. All right. Its source is in it / Chatfield. Yeah. What else? Okay. Here are Oh, the main problem, the bug is, notice the, what is it called? Chat field underscore interview dot py you generated has English descriptions, which contradicts the PDF skill. What is it? Fillable form.md file. And emphatically, the chat field datum object should mirror the document as closely as possible. Consider like this entire session and tell me what most likely went wrong and can fix, and tell me your to fix. And what else? I want you to consider, like, let's see. No, I'm just gonna let it do it. I think I know the fix though. If this were software, I would kind of do it this way anyway. Because of progressive disclosure, I think I'm gonna say I think I'm gonna overhaul it to say you generate the most faithful data model to interview object representing the form. And you stick to the language of the form explicitly, and there's no exceptions, and it doesn't matter, nothing matters. You're just cloning the form. You're copying what you see. Oh, hold on. I love that. Analyze a bug in the PDF form filling. Yep. Correct. Oh, is it because of yeah, if it uses absolute paths, this is another example where the security model is just a joke. In my opinion, it's just useless. I think maybe I'm misunderstanding. I shouldn't jump to conclusion, but what I think happened is it said, "Well, let me read that file," and the read tool said, "Whoa, that's not like the same folder as this is where we are here, and I'm not going to let you just jump to arbitrary locations in the file system, right? Even if at an operating system level, my user, this user account, does own those files, and so forth." Claude Code explicitly, the tool, I believe, the read-to-write tool, says, no, we're not jumping out of this directory. Okay. And then Claude, Sonnet, says, cool, just run a command for me, please. Did that work? Oh, okay, so this works. It reads a ton of files. Absolute paths also work. Yeah, this is what I saw. So she says, okay, may I run a bash command, please? And Claude Code says yes. And it says, okay, I'm going to run a find command, and I'm going to pass a string to the find command. The string's going to be an absolute path name, and then it's effectively penetrated that security boundary. If the read tool says, no, I won't let you do that, this is not that. This is different. Then the find tool shouldn't do it either. And this billion-dollar computer, it's so clever and has been programmed and prompted to try again and loop around. worked around it. It seems to me like it's just making a mockery of the security model. Happily, I think like the world has just brought a lot of the traditional techniques of security, like containerization and sandboxing and all this fun stuff. There's all sorts of awesome technology for making all sorts of safe computing environments or untrusted or low trust environments, all this sort of thing. It's awesome. I think I know the fix. Is it changing code for me? Where's my thing? I'm going to come back. No, no, no. I don't think this is any good. Look, oh my God. It's just always adding code is bad. Let's use our type form. No. No. I don't like this. I've successfully fixed it. Are you sure? Okay. A contradictory example? Oh. That's not bad. So let's go maybe take a couple of these changes. Maybe one or two of these are okay. Wait, am I not editing my code? Okay. Let's edit some code. Whoops. I like this. Something like that. Okay. Good, 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 good. Okay, where are we? Let's go look at some diffs. That's bad. I thought it told me to change some stuff. Don't tell me it. Nope. Oh, I know. It's in the wrong code base. It made all these changes to the wrong code base. Okay, good. Wonderful. So let's do, if it did that, I'm going to leave those changes. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to go again. We're going to go into where it cloned it down. Plugin / marketplaces. Yes, / and then, yes, it's made some changes in its little local checkout. That's beautiful. We can work with that. So then this is some changes. I think I don't like any of them. Let's just take them all though. Fine. So I'm going to take that and then I can do like this, get remote, add like real. And then I think I can just do like a path. Let's see, like $home. I can just do /source /chat field / I guess I could do .get. Would that work? Get fetch real. Yeah. So now get remote -v. So now these are, so now this is the real project's get like data. So I can do like this. I can say, I think I could push on top of git log. What is it? Real / main and main. Marginally helpful fixes. Where are we? Main. Support the marketplace paths. Grafted. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if I can push that. Git push to the real head, and we'll call it X. Doesn't matter. Okay. Off we go. So I've successfully pushed that in my real project. If I say show me my branches, I have this X branch. Git log main and X. Yeah, so X is my fixes. Thank you. So then what I can do is I have X. Good. So I fast forwarded, and then what I like to do is git reset. One back. So now they're all outstanding. I mean, in another context, they're poor. But in this context, they're outstanding diffs. So now I can go read it properly. Yes, thank you. Okay, multilingual. What is this? It's like a checklist. Interview validation. I think the fillable and non-fillable workflows, I think I need to overhaul the whole like broad structure. I may draw it. I have graph paper right here next to me. I may draw it. Validation, multilingual. Regional language. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope. And then fillable. Oh, gee. Okay. Multilingual rule. No, I don't like it. I think I don't like any of this. Don't like it. What is your full legal name? English for English form. That's decent. I'll take that. Yeah. Because English form. I'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, because. So I'll take that. And then anything in multilingual? No. I don't like any of this. We're not doing a specific Thai example. No way. No. None of this is good. That's the only good part. So now I'll take that. Small. Example language. Okay. So that's clear. So then I'm just going to clean these out. I don't want these. Gone. Oops. Gone. So. Good. So. Okay. I'm going to, what am I going to do? I got to make Claude Code I got to redraw it all. Do I have local send? I do. Gorgeous mango. I could local send an image. That could work. Okay. I'm going to the skill skill no what is it called? Filling PDF forms. Here. It needs to take better advantage of progressive disclosure. And then I gotta draw it. I think I'm gonna draw. What colors do I have? Black. Do I have blue? Black. I have black. I have red. That's good enough. Okay. Let's see if I need to draw to take better advantage of progressive disclosure. To make I know what I'm trying to say. The builder let's see. Correct. Like a, what am I trying to say? Like a stubborn bug that right. And then finally, hopefully to reduce the net like tokens of this skill in flight due to progressive disclosure, due to like denser, clearer prompting. Okay. Here's what I want to do. So this is the part where I draw. Okay. So for one thing, well, let's switch to Vim for sure. Okay. So, oh yeah. So the point is, the distinction between fillable and non-fillable like should be smaller. The like fillable versus non-fillable. I think I know what I'm trying to say. It goes, oh man, could I make it show me a graph? Let's do that real quick, Claude. Like read all the logic in the filling. I feel like I'm the only one taking that advice. I don't feel like I see this out in the wild. Filling PDF forms. I feel like I don't see that in the wild. This thing, they said, oh yeah, it's got to be this gerund form or whatever. So, okay. I think they feel like they spent a lot of money on their education and they got to justify it. And so they're making us do gerunds. That's what I think's happening here. Okay. And I'm the only one falling for it. Okay, so we're filling PDF forms. The broad like flow, the steps, the decisions, fillable versus non-fillable, same language versus multi-language. Okay, let's do that. I wonder how it's going to make a flowchart for me. Let's let it do that. Thank you. Non-fillable. So the flow, I talked about this a long time ago. Yeah, let me just draw what I think. You have a PDF. You have a PDF. There's the fillable. Basically, there's the point is chat field is identical in the middle. And then extracting the fields and populating them, that's case by case, depending on whether it's fillable or non-fillable. So, okay, what's going on here? It's ready. What's it saying? Read. Here we are. Fillable workflow. Non-fillable workflow. Visual analysis. Yeah, show it to me. I want it. I know what I would tell it to do. I would tell it to do GraphML. Let's see if it does it. MCP. Oh, I can turn on. Let me tell it, let me turn on MCP. So what that means is I gotta stop my browser and then start my browser. Let me start a window here. Chrome dash debugging. Okay. Thank you. So this thing is accessible through that MCP server. So let's see if it does that. Oh, and my, whatever. We'll work on that in a moment. They don't, I wonder if they have any guidance. I didn't notice any guidance from Anthropic, which is like, how do you develop a skill? Like, how do you maintain this thing? How do you test it? How do you test how it's working deployed? Like, I could build an NPM package. I could do NPM link. I could do pip install -e. What's the equivalent? What's the, like, how does like a professional software package ship out? What's this professional standard? What's the rule of thumb? Any of that? I've successfully fixed multiple. Okay. No. Wait. Let me check what's available. I told it. Okay. If you want to... Let's see if it takes that. Perfect. Entry point. Oh, there's a PNG. Okay. How did it make it? GraphViz. Oh, okay. It made a dot file. Did it make a dot file? Fine. Oh, no, it didn't. It pulled in the API and it did it the hard way. Great. Fine. Is it saying no? Whatever. Mermaid.live. Okay. Too late. Where's that? Let's see how it looks. No way. What? Okay, decision points, multilingual, shared steps, non-fillable. This is bad. This is awesome. This is awesome. And what it's telling me is super bad. Oh my God. Okay. Now, because of progressive disclosure, like that's the whole point, is this is never in this form represented to Claude or Sonnet. It's this progressive disclosure and so on. Pretty awesome. So actually, this is great. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to print it. I don't know. I'm going to print it. And then I'm going to draw on it. I'm going to make changes. And then I'm going to show Claude Code the changes. And I'm going to say, make these, and I'm going to say, like, change the workflow. And then from the changes to the workflow, I'm going to say, change the skill prompting. So that'll be, for sure, that's going to be a ton of fun. It might even work. It might even outputs. That's going to be fun, though. Oh my God, it's tiny. Shoot, it's tiny. It's microscopic. Okay. That's okay. I'll draw in like big red. Okay. Where's my name blue? I should have blue somewhere. Fine. Okay. Oh, I found blue. Awesome. My pen is blue. Okay. So, right off the bat, I'm thinking maybe a sub agent to check this fillability. It's ridiculous. So we're doing that. Sub dash agent for the to ascertain, like, to produce the dot form .json file, right? I think I may be able to just follow up with it. Generate flowchart. Is that it? Generate. Read. Actually, that dot representation wouldn't be a bad like reference, or even in the mainline skill.md dot is, or I was thinking plantml, but you can represent these flowcharts. That might not be a bad like super concise way to prep this thing on, okay, this is how it's all gonna work. If I just say like, here's like 30 lines of plantml or dot flowchart, that's like a massive like table of contents and like primer. It's like super structured. It's like super it's dense language. Seems like a smart idea. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. Like, okay. So let's say Philip versus Nuffle. So firstly, a sub agent should produce the dot, what is it? Form. Yes. Like independently. A black box, right? Whatever. It's a form.json file. It can ascertain fillable versus non. It can ascertain. It can, yeah, it produces. And the problem is, I think we're going to need that markdown again. That's fine. I need to overhaul it. I need to overhaul it. This is going to be better. A sub agent should produce form.json. Okay, fillbars not, etc. In it's like isolated, like without consuming context, right? Okay. The problem is it's also going to have to produce the form.md file. Uh-huh. Yeah. Additionally, it should generate .form.md file, which is the market-down output for future like tools to reference, right? Okay. Perfect. So now that's a sub agent. So I'm gonna put like maybe let me try to outline a sub agent, or let me open it here, right? Yeah. So a sub agent is going to do checking for fillability. Yeah. And so the Claude Code skill just needs to call that sub agent. With the input, I know exactly. A sub agent. Oh, let me do what they do, right? They do like that. And then they do like that. It can ask DeepEval on its own. Like, it must, right? Okay. Additionally, yeah, fine. It should generate .form.md. Oh, it should create the original .chat field directory. Yeah, it should create the original. It should create the .chat field directory. Uh-huh. It can ascertain fillable versus non-fillable using the Python helper. Additionally, it should generate a form.md file in the .chat field folder, which is the markdown output for future tools to reference. Okay, good. Which is good. Okay. So that kind of solves fillable versus non-fillable. It's going to output the .form.md. Would it be .form.md? It was .form.json. Let's say it just be .md, huh? I don't know. Does it really matter? .pdf. It could be .pdf.md. That would be annoying. Let's call it .form.md. That's fine. Fine. Uh-huh. Okay. So with that done, extract the contents of fields, run markdown, form.json, non-fillables doing visual analysis, that's lame. Let's stick with this. The sub agent creates the directory, so we're here. Oh, sorry, you can follow along. The sub agent creates the directory. Then we're doing language. So that's also bad. So the point is, okay, what I need, the only thing I need to worry about is if a sub agent has to do chat field, then I have to teach it all about chat field and stuff like that. It seems bad. So build interview, same language, standard ALSPOB. Validate, interview validation checklist. These are parallel here. Right, the server stuff. That could put... I don't think it'll help to be a sub-agent there. Okay. So then building the interview, I think, would not be a sub-agent. No way. So building the interview just needs to happen before we introduce language at all. Okay. Right? Okay. It should create the chat field directory. So and context cost from the skill. Just tell the skill to start the subagent agent with the path to the PDF file or whatever, with a reference to the PDF file, to the PDF. And then what we should create? It should create the chat field directory. It should create the .chat field directory. It should create the .chat field. Removing that burden. It should create the .chat field directory. Removing that burden. Yes. Only to start the subagent and expect it to create the .chat field directory into which all subsequent work except the final .done.pdf will be, into which all work fine. Close enough. I guess let's just do this then. Net negative, net like diff, right? For a net negative diff. Deletions. Oops. Okay. What have I done? I've changed my language for some reason. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Good. It can estimate available, right? Remove that from the skill .md. Remove that from the right. A subagent should produce the form.json file. But add, right, to the code base, okay. Of its keeping things simple for the main skill, we'll say. Okay. Okay, add an agent to the code base. It should create the type field. Just tell the skill that it exists. The agent can ascertain fillable versus non-fillable. Remove that from the prompting the main skill sees. Right. The main skill should never like know or think about fillable versus non-fillable. That is always a detail for an agent. Something like that. That's the point. A subagent. The main skill should never know or think about fillable versus non-fillable. That is now for a subagent, for subagents. That's the point. Okay. And why am I so excited? Okay. A subagent produced the form.json file. Taking advantage of it. isolated context. Okay, yeah, for sure. Okay, so we don't need that twice. Whatever. PDF skill. This is a massive list of changes. Okay, update the skill docs and net negative diff. Whatever. No. Why am I going crazy? I'm editing things to a prompt only. Right. The agent can ascertain fillable versus non using the Python helper. Its prompts will tell it how. Make sure the agent knows the absolute path to the Python helper. Yeah. The agent must generate a form.md. Let's actually give it a name. A sub agent, what? So is it inside my namespace? If it's inside my namespace, like I think chat field was, then let's just try it the easy way. A sub agent called, let's call it PDF, let's call it form extract. Extract form? Let's call it form extract. Yeah, form extract. Oh. Do sub agents need gerund format? I don't know. Let's try this. Form extract should produce the .form.json file. Keeping things simple for the main scope. It should also create the chat field directory. Yeah. Update skill docs to mention only to start the sub agent. With a reference to only to start, what is it? Form extract. With a reference to the PDF. And the agent will creates the .chat field, blah, blah, blah. The agent can ascertain fillable version. Wait, did I already do that? Fine. Oh, yeah. Make sure the skill tells the agent the absolute path to the Python helper somehow. Okay. The agent must generate a .form.md file. Right. Tell the main skill to well, hold on, we'll get to that. Okay, so that's one sub agent. So now we've got .form.md. We've got .form.json. And for non-fillable, that's fine. I'm going to leave non-fillable for a moment. It never was basically workable non-fillable. So let's keep going. So with that agent done, now I know. Now, yeah, I know. Next, I want a whole, a dedicated .md file for how the skill produces a dot. Oh, let's make the agent copy the files. That'll be awesome. A sub agent should produce the form. Update the skill docs to mention whether it's the PDF. Right. Okay, creates a .chat field. With a reference to the PDF. Let's do this with a full path, absolute path to the PDF, and an absolute path to the skills, main skills scripts directory, since the agent will want to run those scripts. Okay, so let's see if we can pass arguments somehow. I think we can. It's a language model. Should be fine. To update the skill docs to check to begin with form-extract with an absolute path to the PDF and an absolute path to the main skills scripts directory, since the agent will want to run those scripts. Yeah. Okay. The skill docs should say the agent creates the Java directory. Right. Gone. Let's do this. The skill doc should say that the agent creates a chat field directory. Like that. Can I do 3 deep? Let's just try it. Right? And then .chat, like, yeah. Or let's just do it. Slash form, let's try this. For input.pdf. Input.chat field for working files. Oh, look, I'm input.chat field slash input.form.md. Mark output from markdown. The PDF as readable markdown. Okay. Now what? There's also, what is it? Form.json. Let's say this. Either, right, the fields in the form, either fillable wonderful. So all of that should go into the agent. That's awesome. Now what? Input form. Input.form.json. Either using the fillable procedure or the non-fillable. Right. As needed. Right. Okay. Okay, and is there anything else? Input.form.json. The language doesn't matter now. What else? If the language doesn't matter. So then we're going to a dedicated like references slash something .md file for covering how the skill produces a chat field. Oh yeah, that was the idea. Input.chat field slash and then what is it? Let's go find it. It's like server stuff. Python slash chat field slash server. That's it. Yeah. That's the CLI. I wish this server, I guess I could ask. Let's do this. Let's ask Claude Code in a separate window. Let's just ask it real quick. Wait, what? Release notes? Do we have more release notes or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. What? Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on. Oh, maybe I have color issues. Okay, so let's do this. Wait, no, reset, was it? Oh, clear. Okay. You know, my chat field. Python-m chat field dot server dot something, and then an argument. And that would effectively be the same as having edited interview.py and run the existing. Let's try that. I'll let it think about that. That's a good one. I don't know if it needs permit. Whatever. I asked it a question. Okay. So let's try this chat field underscore interview. Yeah. .py. Copied verbatim from the scripts source, right? Yeah. Directory. Copied. File copied. And then is it, let's see. I have faith that this can do it. No interview's been set. From global interview will be set by set interview before the server starts. App.py. Whoa. Import lib. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Module from spec. Cool. Spec from file location. Cool. Okay. This could work. The idea is optimizing what that Claude Code skill needs to know about, and making it open, edit, and run files is bad. I want to tell it, just run this Python command. Just run this Python command. And so I'm trying to simplify this. Test interview, yeah. Python-m, wonderful. Dash help. Ooh, interview file. Nice. Yes. Very cool. Oh, good. It was testing good. It's doing some testing for like problems. Good. Correct error, yeah. Geez, calm down. It doesn't have to be like bulletproof. It needs to be delivered in 60 seconds. Like the first chapter of Snow Crash or whatever. Okay. Cool. Let's see what changed. That was way worth it. Let's go see what changed. That's awesome. Okay, so this is madness. I'll keep it for 2 seconds. This is absolute. Okay. This changed? What changed? Python-m. Oh, is this a new file? Oh, it's a new file. And so the reason is you can just say java.server and it pulls in the CLI. Okay, fine. So that almost just works as an independent commit. Okay, good. So with that done, what's changed in the CLI? A ton. Okay, good. So let's go check the app here. So what's changed? There's a global object. Oh yeah, I was sweating this earlier, although I remember thinking this is all kind of secondary. This entire server to run stuff is like a bit of scaffolding itself. So global interview. Set the interview to be used by the server. Yikes, huge global object like that. And you call a big setter. Okay. Why? Session. Okay. That's it. Okay, so why is there a big global? So now there's, so it's exported a setter and then it puts it in this module. Okay. Fine. What did it used to do? You would pass it in or something? Thread ID. Okay. Okay, good. Audio works. So I'll take it. That's fine. If you say so. Good. So then the CLI is the big one. So now, yeah, exactly. So, okay, file path returns the interview object. Okay. Load the module dynamically. Custom underscore interview. Is that? It can be named anything though, right? Custom underscore interview. Why would it be that? Oh. Spec from file location. Oh, interesting. I see. I don't know this API. I could ask it, but I think it's like assigning it effectively or naming it or labeling it custom interview. Okay, by path. I was talking in another stream, like Erlang lets you do 2. So you can blue-green more or less swap or upgrade between them. And this one is just, there's a big namespace. Okay, so then, and then for some reason, so you do spec from file and you do module from spec for some reason. Okay, great. Wonderful. And it puts it under custom interview. I see, so your file name doesn't matter. We're done. It needs to have a module. It needs to have an interview object. It needs to export an interview object. And then you return that object. Okay. Interesting. Okay, wonderful. This is great. This is perfect. Let's take that. What's next? What's next? Definitely, let's take that. So then what's down here? Aha. So now it's cheffel.server, okay. And then you write your own my interview file. There's an argument. Oh, weird. Are arguments and options like not, are arguments and options? Looks like arguments and options, same thing in here. Okay, good. So there's interview file, path to the Python file. Okay, whatever. Interview underscore file, and then it needs to be referenced somewhere. Is that the point? Yep, there it is. Okay. Load interview from file. And if not, oh, use the default interview. No, if the interview file's not ready, kill it. Let's do that. Perfect. So I'm happy with that. That's going to simplify the prompting and for the skill. Yep. Mm-hmm. Perfect. 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 Mm-hmm. CLI crashes within an interview file, yes. Or true. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Good enough. Mm-hmm. Great. Thank you. Where's my coffee? I don't have any coffee. Okay, thank you. Good. So I like that better. So that's even smaller. Wonderful. And something changed up here. Oh, I see. Okay. Wonderful. Very happy. And so then this interview.py is also gone. Let's take that. Let's just delete that whole thing. I hated it. Okay. I'm happy. What changed in the app.py? Oh yeah, that global set thing. Right. Okay, good. What is it? Chat field. Something like that. Okay, good. Awesome. So now, so git show. So I've got the code, obviously. It's still in there. I can pull from this. I'm going to bring this back. Where should I put it? .build. So this file's bad, though. It didn't work well. Let's just do this. Dump it out again. Let's do a substitute. Okay, so that's the file. So this file defines the interview structure. Server revised chat for UI when using VO skill. Right. Interview definition for data definition for a form. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nope, the server does not do that. Don't care, nobody cares. Okay, so that'll be it. And then, whoa, that's super bad. No. It should be from, let's go read the test. Does the test suite do an absolute import? Let's just glance at some of these. from chat field, import chat field. Yeah, okay. Easy. Whoops. Okay. Interview equals chat field. Let's do this. Okay. Now, here's my problem. What should I do? Must be set, right? Dot description. Like the form. What am I trying to say? Nah, it's fine. Dot Alice. Oh. Dot type. Let's do that. Let's just do like, yeah. I think that works. Let's see. Dot Alice dot type. Let's say, yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah. Chat field dot type must be set. Let's do that. There we go. Then we do Bob. Dot type. Oh, must define Alice. Sys type plus at least one trait. Yeah. Must define Alice's type, must define Bob's type. Plus at least one trait. Perfect. And then we could do like dot trait. Etc., right? We'll do it like that. Let's do this, huh? Like form type, form, what am I trying to say? Like form, what am I trying to say? Form ID, kind of form. Like ID, or like file name, form ID, something like that. What is it? Critical. That's what they always do. You must define. you must define like yep. Define real values, yeah. With okay. Seems like that would go without saying, but whatever. The form ID, official name or file name, and then this would be human friendly. Form description, like that. So this is just more kind of documentation. Define Alice's type plus at least one trait. .alice.type. Primary role for the AI agent, right? .trait. Primary characteristic. Or I can, instead of that, I can just say characteristic or behavior. Hint, right? Optional additional traits. Perfect. And then we'll do the same thing for Bob. Boom. So we'll say Alice Bob. We'll say Alice Bob. Oh, that's it. Define Bob's type plus at least one trait Bob. Primary role for the human user. That's how that works. And then a trait, characteristic, or behavior. Characteristic or guidance about conversing with the user, whatever, and then optional additional trait codes. Perfect. That's fine. Define one or more fields. Perfect. Dot field. Now wait a second. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Field. Field ID, right? Human friendly field description. And then these could be right. Form data definition using Chatbot Builder API. Now I could put guidance in this file. I'm not going to. Critical. Replace the common examples below with the real data definition. Boop, 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 boop. Dot build. Perfect. So that's that. Does it look any better this way? No, I'm not going to get clever. It's been this way for a long time. Let's keep going. Save it. So that's my out.py. So that out.py is decent now. That's a decent file. I don't mind running that all the way through the context window, the context limit. So we'll keep it. So where that's going to go then, where is that? It needs to go in PD. Do we still have it? Whoa. Oh man, I lost that. So let's go put that in the, unfortunately, my top level directory has been slightly messed up because it's not that Claude there. Where is it? It's a dot Chatfield. Yeah, it's dot Claude plugin. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so dot Claude plugin. Oh, it's not. It's in the same place. It is in this top level. I forgot. Okay. So there's the skills. And then inside these skills is the script here. And there's Chatfield here. So run server.py can go away. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make Claude Code drop it. Perfect. Git show. Run the server by referencing your own chatfield.py file. Okay. Perfect. So that's how you run the server now. So that's just a totally different change. I think, okay, I know what I'll do. So this run server is just going to be gone. In the MD files, right? What else? So then this Chatfield interview. No. This, yes. What do I want to do? I'll copy it in. Yeah, I know what I want. So let's move that out.py, mv. So I'm going to move this out.py to be really part of the project. So it'll be, let's call it like Chatfield interview like template, right? .py. So that's that. And then we can delete that Chatfield interview, or I'll tell it to. Interview template. Let's just commit that. I'll say show that. Look at the last two commits. Look at the latest two commits in head for context. Okay. Thank you. I think I'm just going to commit that in. Slimmed down template file. Correct. Okay. So with that committed in, let's just remove it, I guess. Let's just remove that, huh? I'll do this. Let's just do that. Old server. The old server scripts. So what is stuff? Okay. Good. Now let's do this. Let's do this. Git move to ... Let's do that. Let's do this. XXX template. Right. Okay. So then I'll have to rewrite my history. Is it going to let me? Because I have untracked changes. Let's see. It will not, because I have unstaged changes. I think it'll let me have untracked files as long as I don't have unstaged changes. Yes. So that slimmed down template file, I'll fix it with that, with the move. So now, oh no, let's see. Directory that was renamed. Oh. Okay. Fine. Let's just do this then, because it's midnight. Git amend. Let's just give it a nice, decent, Correct. Okay. Wonderful. So it's back at the top level. And it's a template. Uh-huh. So if I do Python chat field, what does it do? That does work. Okay, okay. I thought maybe you have to pass a minimum. So even though they're commented out, geez, that's like, that does run chatfield.build. Cool. Okay. Alice, Bob, field, description. I mean, we could have like, what is it? Hints and stuff. That's fine. It'll do it. It'll do it. Okay, we're good there. So I'll tell Claude, right. Instead, okay, so then, perfect. It will be chatfield underscore interview underscore template. Yeah. Or I know, let's do it like this. Oh no, that input could be a bad file name. It could be a gnarly file name. So let's not do that. Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Okay. Instead, edit input dot chatfield slash interview template.py and create the what is it? I do create create a faithful, like accurate data model. What is it? Label? Okay. Now, then just run the server via python-m chatfield.server input.chatfield slash chatfield interview template.py, right? Something like that. How about this? Chatfield interview template.py. Yeah, let's do that. Because it's already in a Chatfield folder. That's totally fine. Let's keep that. And then let's do this. Input.chatfield will be interview underscore template.py. Correct. Correct. Chatfield underscore. So got it. Okay, next. Jeez. Delete all references. Okay, good. Then just run the server via whatever. Perfect. Okay, whatever. Emphasize. Oh, so that's running the server. Wait, delete all references to run server, blah, blah. Okay. Let's do this. Oops, why am I doing this? Because it's midnight. Okay. Okay. In order to, we need these changes. The main skill. This is a massive change. Okay, so the interview file is copied. Good. The agent can stream fill, right? Python helper. Additionally, the agent must generate a form.md, which is the markdown output. Correct. Dedicated references slash something. Okay. Let's try that. So running the server is simplified. Run server, right. Instead, the skill should edit input.jfs interview template and create a faithful, right. Okay, I know. That's how it works. Then just run the server via Python. Yes, perfect. So a dedicated references slash something file. Let's actually name it. So this is the process of going from the form. This is generating the chat field, right? So what we call this, so we'll tell the skill, we'll tell it, okay, from the main skill read, and it's going to be, let's say converting PDF to chat field, yeah. Let's try that. Let's try that. Converting PDF. Covering how the skill produces a chat field data definition based on the input PDF. But I want the topic. Yeah, let's see. Converting PDF to chat field. Right. But yeah. After form extract, the skill, a dedicated reference, perfect. Covering how the skill produces file data, but move it out of the fillable file. Since the agent processed that into a common data model, right? v.form.md JSON, whatever. It understands. It understands. And calm down. No, I have no audience of this. Like nobody's reading this. But move it out. Okay. The procedure and guidance are mostly be the same. but move it out of the fillable. It will now apply to fillable and non-fillable, since only the agent Oh, but because the agent's context was isolated, I think the skill must read the what is it? Input.chatfield / what is that? Input.form.md. Oh. Emphasize that the Chatfield interview object should be as faithful and like, what am I trying to say? As faithful original PDF. Especially top priority is that the Chatfield definition is the same language as the PDF. Like virtually every string of like content in the interview, in the what, should almost always the top priority is that the Chatfield definition is the same language as the PDF. Virtually every string content. In other words, specifically, only define, specifically, only pass English language strings to the Chatfield Builder API for English language forms. Make the skill confirm a small short checklist and loop back if it's not right. So the checklist is, what's the checklist? Mostly the same. Fillable, non-fillable. The agent's context is yes, yes, yes. Chatfield interview object should be as faithful and accurate as possible to the original PDF. Yeah, using background information, using background information to right, so here's the point. I may even say it should mostly be the same. Like, the point is, downstream code will not see this PDF anymore, but it must behave as if it is a person, AI agent, glancing, you know, at a document or a screen, right? It is a person like holding the form in a clipboard, speaking professional, right? Speaking helpfully to the user. So from the chat field definition alone, that like what is it? Yeah, like that. Like, am I trying to say like illusion must like work? So from the chat field definition, we need the illusion that the agent knows everything worth knowing about this form. We need the illusion that the agent, and the primary powered by like descriptions, calls, hints with background, and tooltips with description calls, powered largely with hints and background. Content passed to the builder, and background hints. Let's do it like that. All right. Geez, I hope it works. I took a ton of trouble to write it all out. This is not, I mean, this is not that different from writing a pretty dense like like pull review, you know? This is not that far off. It's not clear to me if the net time saving, I could just jump in and edit all this, just markdown files. I could just start copying and pasting and stuff. But I think because it's, I don't know. I guess actually I know what I would do. I would just get like a decent markdown editor or something like that, or get a good extension for VS Code. But let's keep going. The important point is, right, behave. So the chat field definitely, we need the illusion that the agent knows everything worth knowing about the form, powered largely with hints and background content. Yep. I'm just totally tired. Okay, good. Done. This is gnarly. Right. But I think that no, oh, the skill checklist. So field IDs always like are, what is it? Like, field IDs cannot change but are not user visible. Whoops. Because they map back to populate the PDF document downstream, right? Because their values map back to populate. Yes, perfect. Field IDs can change. But field descriptions, tooltips, anything Bob facing matches the language of the form. Bob speaks the language of the form. Bob. Like, not just field descriptions. Let me just say everything. Yeah. Type. Form type. Descriptions. Types. Descriptions. Types. Descriptions. Hints. Hints. Right. Otherwise, content in the builder matches the language of the form. Types, descriptions, hints. Like everything. Types, traits, right? Descriptions, hints. That's about it. Perfect. Next. Okay. The procedure and guidance should mostly be the same. Move it out of the fillable file. Oh. The fillable forms. Okay. Done. It will now apply to fillable. Yes. Because the agent context was isolated. Correct. Interview object. Just do it again. I think it's as bad. It's going to generate way more text, but that's okay. Top priority. Same language as PDF. Virtually. Okay. Next, running the server is simplified. So we're super far in the process. We're like almost ready to send a prompt to Claude Code. I don't know if this is good or bad. I have no idea if I should be proud of tonight or ashamed. I genuinely have no idea. I think the entire profession sort of has no idea. Okay. Wait, where was that fun? I guess it was my browser. Hey, where was that fun image? Let's just pull it up again. Wait, what happened? Open PDF form workflow. Weird. Yes, weird. Okay. So, woo. Yeah, this validation, right? Validate boxes. No. Build the interview. Same language and multi-language. No. Validate interview. And there's a validation checklist. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's tell it that. Where is that? Okay. So then you validate the interview. So then once the interview is totally validated, then we check. Big change. Okay. Only once the interview is completely created and validated, then we check if if Bob actually wants that language, right? right? Reuse the guidance. Okay. Reuse the guidance from the skills. Man, this is crazy. I want to write this out for real. Like, plan.md, yeah, okay. So now, okay, whatever. Okay, so only once the interview is completely created and validated, then we check if Bob actually wants that language. If Bob does want the language, if Bob does want this language, the forms language, things are okay. The emphasize it can declare that form language like as etc. Right. But if Bob needs a different language, if Bob needs a different language, basically burrs it from right. He, whatever. Okay. Reuse the guidance. Okay. Now here's the big thing though. If Bob needs a different language, the criteria is already in the right. From the criteria is already in the skill. Then only then read the let's call it a new file called translate. References translate.md. Translate.md is like, what do you call it? Multi-language.md, in that it tells to prepare for Alice to translate to Bob. But how about this? Like copy. I would say copy the file, yeah. Copy the good, what do you call it? Chat interview template. Let's change it. Interview template. Input.chat field. Let's just call it interview.py, yeah. Let's just call it interview.py. Interview template.py. Yeah, that works. Interview.py. Interview.py. Much better. Chat field. Perfect. Then, only then check. Right. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. The criteria, perfect. The criteria is already in the skill somewhere. Basically, he can explicitly say or it is implicit from the language. Okay. Boom. If Bob does want the forms language, basically no op. Declare that language and skip ahead. Right. But if Bob needs a different language, read a new file references / translate.md for guidance. Translate.md is was that multi-language? Let's just see. Scripts references multilingual. Right. But with these changes, right. First copy interview.py to interview underscore, lang, like user lang, right, interview. If the user needs to speak Spanish or an English form, it becomes interview underscore, what is that? es.py, like that. Just CP, right? Interview lang.py for an English form, copy to interview es.py. Okay. Then edit first copy interview.py. It would actually be the chat field. And make changes. Translates. And make changes. Defining what is that? Multilingual. Oops.md. Okay. Right. The skill, but the skill should now first copy the interview. Then edit that file and make the changes so that it also translates for Bob. Lots of guidance is multilingual. Very important. I think this should have a checklist too. Let's do this. importantly, let me try this. I'll try 4. I don't know if this works, but I'm just going to start doing it this way. I think it'll understand. So this should also have short term. So the point is no fields change. Or I know the only changes made to fields are additional hint calls, which would help. The only change additional hint calls. I don't want it to like. Am I going to change anything? No, let's not change anything. No, let's not change anything. So in that case, no changes to field definitions at all, right? We're only going to change Alice and Alice's traits, and then maybe the form. Right. Only changes, usually additions to Alice traits, explaining about how Alice will translate to Lang and help explain, etc. Only changes, usually addition to Alice and Bob traits about how Bob speaks Lang, and Alice will translate to Lang, help explain, etc. I think that's it. Only changes to Alice and Bob traits. No changes to field definitions. No changes to, what do you call it? Interview form definitions. Form. What I'm trying to say is, let me read the chat field. The type in the description of the, yeah. No changes to form definitions. That's how that works. Boom. Boom. No changes to form definitions. No changes to field definitions. Only changes, usually additions to Alice and Bob traits. Only changes about how Bob speaks blah. Okay. So then the key thing is, and then of course, let's do this. I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to define this file, right? This is chatfield.md or interview.py rather. Interview.py. After form extension is dedicated. Yep. Into this new location. Right. Into this new file name. Okay. Okay. So let me just say, Mm-hmm. So I know what I'm going to say. Otherwise, like, be extremely clear. Hello. Okay. Be extremely clear. Make a clear, make a very clear, clearly define what would I call it? The interview definition. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. The editing is isolated. Right. The skill should edit and replace comment. Right. Define this interview data definition file. Whoops, later. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. So then the point is, if Bob needs a different language, translate.md. When the checklist is done, redefine the interview definition, the interview data definition, make it very clear. To redefine the interview data definition file, the interview data definition, to be this new language specific version, right? I think that's it. Oh, and I guess here's a question. Oh, that's fine. No changes to form. Only changes. Whoops, that's in the wrong place. Yeah. Only changes, usually additions to Alice and Bob. Traits. Typically in. That's fine, I'll leave it. The question is, do you do it in the form language where most of the content is, or do you do it in a different language? I'm not gonna think about it. Okay. In translated. Then make it very clear to redefine the interview data definition to be this new language specific version, right? The base, right? Okay. Now with that done, okay, so now, how's this work? Let's turn my fan on. Yeah, let me turn my fan on and read it. Low. Let me close this and read. I have no idea if this was smart or not. Okay, we're overhauling the Claude Code skill. Read the file, which is dot representation skill of the today. Right? Also see the latest 2 commits in order to blah blah blah. Okay, So the main skill should never know or think about fillable versus non-fillable. Form extract. After form extract, the skill needs a dedicated convert. So then after you run the extract, read about how to convert to chat field. I think should be the only thing referencing. Still seems wrong. Referencing. Okay. The procedure got right. So we build the chat field object. So now we build a chat field object, and nobody said anything about translating or anything. And we say, define this as the interview data definition file. Right, because it will be referenced later. Emphasize it should be as faithful and accurate, right? Top part is it? Same language as the PDF. Okay, the huge important point of the whole skill is whatever, I'm just like rambling. Okay, so then field IDs never change. Content in the builder matches the language of the forms. Types, trace, blah. Okay, this is going to be a big one. Only once the interview is completely created. Well, it's not the interview. It's the interview data definition. Oh, let's call it the interview data model, huh? Let's do that. I like that better. Or let's call it the form data model, huh? That's even better. Form data model. There we go. Form data model. Boom. Form data model. Yeah. Perfect. Completely create and validate. Only then think about whether Bob actually wants the language. Okay. If Bob does want the form's language, no op. If Bob needs a different language, then read a new file, references translate for guidance. Then the skill should read a new file. Okay. First copy. You copy that interview.py to the interviewlang.py. Right. For example, if they need to speak Spanish, you get interview Spanish. Then edit the new file. Edit that file, make changes so Alice will translate to Bob. This should also have short checklist. Importantly, no change to form definition, no change to field definition, only changes to Alice and Bob, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And so then when that's done, so that's the new redefine the form data model to be this new one. Define all, delete all references. Instead, this skill should pass the form data model or should pass the form data model file name to into entry point, basically that. Then just, python-m chat field, python-m chat field.server, interview.py, right, or interview underscore xx. Something like that. So that's easy. Running the server is simplified. And so then do we want an agent to put it all together? No. Yeah, let's just do one more change. Move guidance about populating the form into a new file. Let's call it references slash, what is it, filling? Populating .md. Mostly comes from the fillable. In the future, I think it should be an agent. Should I just make it an agent again? No, right? Let's just do it that way. I want to get started. Save it. Let me save it to plan, just in case. Yeah, save it and then quit. Go. Whew. Was that a fresh window? I hope it is. Yeah. I hope I didn't waste context by doing a release notes, but okay. Oh yeah, I think I'm good. All right. Yeah, you got your git log. Reading the code. What's here? Oh, am I offline? Or am I headless? Let's see what's going on. All right, that flowchart stuff doesn't matter. And that plan doesn't matter. It already got started, huh? Yeah. All right. Plan for this overhaul. Okay. Definitely form extract sub agent. Okay, this is a good plan. Create references slash converting PDF to chat field. Oh. Okay. So we're making a sub agent. Populating. Update skill.md to use the form extract workflow. Update fillable forms. I think fillable and non-fillable. We'll see. So the problem is, if the agent is doing it, then the agent, I don't know about the agent running a skill, you know? I don't want it to get circular. I don't want the agent to run the skill and then the skill tries to run the agent or something like that. I think, could the agent do the skill? Update fillable forms. I could make it a separate skill. I don't know if I want to. Well, let's just keep going. This has got to be the right direction. Okay. And show myself a little bit. Plan for the overhaul. Let's see if stuff's changing. It should be changes, isn't it? Yikes. Okay. Oh, whoa, it made a huge plan file. Perfect. Yep, not equals. Exactly. Yep. All right, so hopefully it'll rewrite. So hopefully all that effort to clearly prompt it, I mean, it was quite a bit of time. So we'll see. If it's paying dividends. Yikes. Oh, I still saw flicker, but okay. Yikes. So that's just the plan. Okay. Create form extract. Jeez. Okay. So you made the plan. Form extract subagent. Here's the problem. Can subagents reference? Let's go read real quick. Right? Can they read other references? I mean, I know I could shoehorn it, but what are subagents? Context preservation. Yeah, totally. Reusability. Project subagents, yes. Plugin agents, perfect. Plugin agents appear in agents, can be evoked explicitly, automatically, can be managed. Ooh, plugin components reference, that looks like fun. CLI. Okay, file format, so then here's our thing. Oh, whoa. So agents autoload skills. Okay. System prompt for the subagent. And can I reference stuff like in like, ooh, look, file. Perfect. Required name, description. Okay. Comma, separate list of skill names. Comma, okay. Model selection. Inherit. Very cool. Omitted. Oh, yikes. Inherit. Yeah. Granted access to Claude Code's internal tools. Yeah. Omit to inherit. Oh, geez. So if you omit here, you get Sonnet, and here if you omit, you inherit. Okay. Okay. Managing. Wait, file locations. Oh, that's no good. File format. Configuration fields. Using them effectively. Proactively delegates based on blah, the description field. Proactive subagent use and include phrases like psh. Oh. In your description. Okay. Built-in subagents. Oh, interesting. Okay. Example. So there's no additional files. Okay, resumable subagents. Okay. Chaining. Chain them. First use the code analyzer and then use the optimizer, okay? Dynamic. Yep. Description field. Resumable. Okay. Fine. Performance. Okay. Agent transcripts. Okay. So the answer is no. So the point then is, how am I going to have all that guidance for the agent? To follow, like, for example, the Oh shoot, it's asking me a question for the plan. So I'll just tell it this. One thing about the agents. So I think so the point then is when I started this prompt, this skill here, I said you have to pass it something. No, form extract. Here it is. Absolute path to the PDF and absolute path to the main skills scripts directory. I think actually what I need to do, possibly when the skill calls the agent, to its skills directory, the parent of the current plan scripts dir, right? The agent should, the subagent agent should be prompted to like follow, to like refer to the proper, what do you call it? I don't know, this is dangerous. What I don't want is the agent calling the skill back, something like that. I don't know if I want that. The point of the skill is to call the subagent. Let's do that. And then I don't want to go crazy where there's like I start splitting. I mean, the thing, like if this were software, I'd be thinking about, well, all right, do I need to refactor out that like fillable, non-fillable into its own skill? I can detect fillable versus non-fillable. But I think the answer is no. The point of it is to, because it's complex, but it's not directly relevant to chat field. I want this skill to be thinking more about what are we doing in chat field rather than the whole pipeline. I want to use the, context isolation. I want to, for sure. I want the context preservation. That's the big bargain. Okay. Ooh, I'm still getting my flicker, so that's not fixed. Okay. Or maybe they said some of it's fixed. Main skill. Invoke formation. Correct. Okay, I think that's good. Agent reports back to main skill. Perfect. Okay, do it. You bomb again. Okay. Okay. We should start seeing changes. Let's just change into it, huh? So here's the, yeah, exactly. I mean, I think there really could be a skill that's, yeah, yeah, I know. The worst case is actually, for the sub agent, what is it called? form extract, form extract, like rename the subagent agent form field extract to form field extract. Or how about extracting form fields, right? And like refactor the main skill to now have a sibling skill the same name as the agent, right? The agent skill, its scripts, etc. as a skill. Cutting with the grain, right? So now the agent should only, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll have 2 skills. We'll have 2 skills. Let's just do it the right way. It's been kind of janky. We'll see if this works. If it's a total bomb, then it's a successful experiment that it's a bomb. That like this was a lot of work for no like change. But I feel pretty good. I don't know. I feel pretty good. Just need to wrap it up somewhat soon. It's getting late. So how's it going? Okay. Okay, so the skill's changing. We can start reading diffs. Oops. Skills changing. Read, run, glob, bash, and task. Oh, yikes. Cool. I may not need all of these. Well, whatever. So we'll get back to Claude Code. All right. Yeah, it's gonna have to rewrite. It's gonna have to backtrack a bunch of its work. Yes. That's fine. Okay. The metaphor is really more driving a car than developing software. Yep, base name. Perfect. So now what we're saying is we're going to have multiple. So let's do this. Vim // is it Claude -plugin marketplace? Let's read the marketplace. I think this is right. There's one plugin. This plugin is going to have 2 skills and 1 agent inside of it. That's the point. That's the point. It's going to have skills and it's about to have an agent. And it's going to have 2 skills. We've split the main skill into 2 skills. This is totally sensible. All right. Did it take my feedback? Did it take it happily? Oh, look at all that red. That's good. That's all super good. Red is good. Did it take my feedback how quick? Perfect. I've updated skill to use extracting form fields as the agent name. Perfect. Good. So it wove that in. It weaved. Okay. So. Okay. So now we have skills. Filling PDF forms. Yeah, there's references. I don't see any of this new stuff that it's claiming. Whoa. It's claiming that it's done? Excuse me? Wait, hold on. So this is the plugin. No. Wait, there's no skills. There's no agents. Wait. New skill in the code base. Whoa. Main skill. What are you doing? Create extracting form of skill. Okay, good. So there's the skills. Perfect. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, so extracting form fields right there. Perfect. And we got to make a skills.md. Presumably it is. Yeah. Yep. Skills.md. Perfect. Okay, so now we have a skill just for extracting, and then hopefully it's copied it. Oh, definitely. Definitely awesome. Description. Version. Uh-huh. Extracting. Uh-huh. Okay, perfect. Scripts, perfect. Wait, is it really exit code or... Also, double check for check... I think maybe it just prints different messages to standard out. Let me just cue that up. Related skill, sibling skill. Uh-huh. All right. So we make the working directory. We extract the PDF content with markdown. We redirect. Correct. And then we branch based on fillability, if fillable. Okay. Okay. Weird, but whatever. Okay, so if it's fillable. Oh, also. Yeah, exactly. So I caught a bug. Jeez, this thing just wrote up a huge bug. Okay. Fillable, non-fillable. Okay. So that changed already. Let's just get into the editor. I think it's getting pretty gnarly. Phew. Okay. So we have, and then we still don't have an agent. This thing still didn't do, I mean, is the plan wrong? Like, plan, agent, task tool, sub agent. I don't know. Agents. Yeah, we need a dang agents directory. Oh no. Oh no. Claude Thank you. And then next, again, I think the work. Skill. It should like receive the PDF file name or like path, file path to work on. And mostly it should just, mostly its guidance should be use the, what is it called? Like extracting form field skill to, something like that. From there, okay. Oh. Front matter? Is that what it's called? Jeez, huge bug. So that, I guess maybe that was just like too much prompt. It just absolutely did not do what I said. It's also possible this thing doesn't understand the Claude Code agents. You know, like the LLM and all of that doesn't know it well enough. So it's like weak at it. Very good. Red, I like red. Agents, perfect. Thank you. Update skill.mv to invoke the agent. Correct. Let's just see what that looks like. Oh my god, if I don't see an agents directory, I'm gonna scream. I think it's doing it. Oh my god. What? Hold on. This thing's just bombing. Okay, skills. Oh, look. What? The agents is in the wrong place. Okay, let me just move it by hand. Weird. It's like that. Okay. Agents. Extracting form fields. Yikes. Okay. No. So let's edit this. And then let's go read Claude. They were just saying what a good one looks like. So let's do that. CLI what? Sub-agent configuration. No. File format. Here we go. Perfect. Copy. Paste. Okay. Stop it. How do you paste? That way. Okay, so. No. It's skills. Yep. Perfect. Permission mode. What is permission mode? Accept edits, bypass permissions. Surely I would just leave it. Let me just leave it out. Model, inherit. Perfect. I'm just gonna say no tools. I don't know. Okay. And the name is... So that's the agent. Okay. You are an agent that extracts form fields from PDF files. You will receive PDF path, absolute path to the PDF file, example, blah. Yep. Task. Use the extracting form field skill to extract form field data from the PDF. The skill will determine if it's fillable, create a working directory, blah. Extract PDF content as markdown, extract field metadata automatically for fillable. Oh, cool. I don't know if that's true, but whatever. Copy the interview template, report what was created. No. No. Output when complete, report back. List of files created. No, right? Nope. Form type. Nope. Nope. Confirmation that files are ready for form data model creation. No. When complete, simply return done. If an error or like halt and report the error verbatim. All right, that'll be this agent. Let's see if this works. Task, input. Okay, can I take input? Input validation, no. Parameter, ooh. No, 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 no. Argument, I thought you could pass arguments, okay. But I know you can definitely PDF path. Yep. File system path to the PDF file. All right, let's just go with that. This is basically it. Oh, I don't think it needs to be backticked like that, huh? Yep. Okay, done. Let's start there. Jeez. Okay, so that's the agents. So then if there's gonna be an agent to extract form fields, yeah, this makes perfect sense because so now there's gonna be a skill to do it. It's got its own references and it's got its own scripts. Yikes. That makes sense. PDF to images. I think it's all legit. So chat fields not here. Very good. Fill fillable fields. So fill fillable. Let's just try this. Get rm fill. Oh, scripts. Well, let's. I don't think of. What do these do? Obviously, they must fill. Fills. Cool text annotations. Very good. All right. So I think these are decent. Boom. So that'll be the scripts for extracting fields. Check. Whatever. Check fillable is definitely important. So now the references. So let's go read it. So there's a whole new extracting form fields skill. Let's start here. And how does it compare? Let's try this. Vimdiff. Extracting on the left, let's say, versus filling, right? I don't know if I need. We'll keep it. Okay. I'm happy. When to use this skill. Is there a workflow after here? All right, let's read it. Here it is. Extract field data from PDF forms, fillable or non-fillable. and prepare working directory and extract field data from PDF forms. It's not for chat field. It's just to do it, right? There's no... This skill, extracts PDF form, like, detects fillable versus non-fillable PDFs, extracts PDF content as readable markdown, creates field metadata in JSON format. Yes, it does. Prepares a working directory structure. Who cares? When does this go? Correct. As the first step in filling workflows. That's really good. Extract form data from PDFs. No. This is terrible. Fillability detection. This is super bad. Extract form data from PDFs. Okay. I kind of want to make it basically never call this skill. That's the point. I want this skill to be like a little subroutine that, you know, a little internal subroutine effectively. Okay, so okay. This skill is typically invoked by these via an agent, not used directly. Yeah. We'll leave that there. Yeah, the PDF path, let's just say that's correct. Outputs. For input.pdf creates input.chat field. Correct. This is the form data data model. Starting template. Input.form.json. Field metadata. Yeah. Let's just say field metadata. I don't care. All right, so we do that. Perfect. Yes, yes. Create working directory. And then okay, I read this already. Branch, so I'm happy. So this skill is good. Let's just add it back. We're in extracting. Skill, yep. I like it. References. And so here's the fillable and non-fillable. So let's just glance at these. These should be kind of copies from the previous one. No. We should need to verify. That's stupid. No. Right? Yeah. Nope. Don't need to explain it. This is bad. Extraction process. Okay. Mark it down. That's good. This provides right. Input dot chat field slash input. Correct. Doesn't matter. You don't have to explain why. Nobody cares. Extract form field metadata. Correct. That's the big one. With tons of field metadata. Boom, boom, boom. Very good. Field types. Do we not? Why do I care? Why do I care about these field types? Radio choice. Okay, I think I want to make Claude Code move. That's fine. It's in the history. Let's just get it out of here. It's gone. Okay. So then we copy the interview template. Correct. Correct. Perfect. Yep. Fine. Completion report. After extraction. No. None of this matters. Okay. Same thing. No. Notes for the main skill. No. See also. No. No. Done. I think that's basically it. We do mark it down. Actually, extracting the PDF content as markdown is wrong too, right? That is also in the main skill. This is the fillable forms. Yeah, for sure. In the main skill, it runs mark it down. Yeah, for sure. So Claude Code did super bad. Maybe I just prompted it way too much. References. And the interview template is also not needed. That's it. Step 1. You literally just run one script. Okay, that's fine. And then non-fillables, as usual, a disaster. So we'll just basically leave non-fillable. I'll just leave it. I don't even want to go in there. So fillables, small, simple. With the JSON examples not needed because this thing's not going to read or consume or need to understand it. That's the point. This creates a template file. Oh, whoops, I deleted too much. Or wait, did I do that already? Oh yeah, we don't want the template file. Yeah. We don't want any of that. We don't want this. Boom. Like, that's literally it. Okay, fine. Yeah. Let's start there. Fine. So that's if it's fillable. And there's the scripts. Okay. So that's decent. Whew. So extracting form fields as a skill, get add references. So this is the skill. So we have the skill, we have all the references and all the scripts. I mean, I could just check this in basically. I'm kind of tired. I mean, yeah. Okay. Good. So then, if we get our skills, there's 2, right? And the filling one is, of course, still has a lot of churn. But if we go back, then we have the agents, right? And so all it does is kick off the skill. The whole point is we're just going to use that context window. Report what was created. No, the skill will not do that. The skill will not do that. Create a working directory. Yep. Okay. A sub agent to extract fields. That's the point. All right. So with that done, there's the agent. So in theory, let me kind of clean up more. So we go into skills. Let me remove these generators. Drive me crazy. These drive me crazy. PDF form workflow. That's fine. Oops. Okay, and that plan deserves to be deleted. Okay. So these are the skills. If we go into the filling, tons of changes. Get status dot. So skill, let's just see what changed in the skill. We can call it task. Workflow. Now this skill was pretty good. Okay. Step 1, form extraction. PDFs may have programmed for. Right. Workflow selection. Weird. Invoke via task tool. Task. Oh, interesting. C. Use the extracting form fields agent to prepare the PDF. Let's go edit it. It's not perfect. So that'll be in the main or in the filling skill. It's this. When to use a skill. Very good. Workflow. Step 1, form extraction. Use the extracting form fields sub agent to extract the PDF form into useful files. See? So this is totally not right. I'm not going to make it read agents. Extracting form fields.md for agents. No. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, exactly. Use the extracting form field subagent. Subagent type general purpose? Is this a thing? I wonder if this is correct or not. We'll try it. PDF absolute fast. Perfect. Very good. Very good. Expected output. Okay, so let's see this. It's like this. Right, input.chat field. Input.chat field / input.form. PDF content as markdown. Input.form.json. No. It's just going to be input.form.json. Field definitions, exactly. Form field definition. Template. Right, template, what do you call it? Form data model. Ready for editing. Right. Perfect. Step 2. Build the form data model. Edit, blah. Converting PDF for chat field. This step, whoops. This step creates the form data model. The faithful chat field representation of the PDF form. Right. API, right? Something like that. Read form dot key steps. Build interview using chat field builder API. So instead of interview, we'll call it the form data model. Right. Match the form's language in all strings. Yeah. Use validation checklist before proceeding. Okay, cool. Step 3, translation if needed. Determine if translation is needed. The user's language is the form's language. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so this could work. This is short. Determine if translation is needed. The user's language. Or the language. Or the language of the user. Right. Or the language the user used. Right. Okay. So if the user's language equals the form language, skip to step 4. If the user language is not equal to the form, apply the translation. Perfect. To apply translation, see that thing. Okay. References translating.md. Translating creates interview.lang and redefines the form data model to that file instead. We'll try that. Step 4, run the interview server. Run the chat interview server with the form data model. Yes. Or, right. Using base form data model, something like fine. Server will start a conversational interview, collect data from your output results from standard out, exit when complete. And then where does it know to create the converting PDF to chat field? So that's where the major thing happens. So that's cool. And then we populate the PDF. We parse the server. We do populating. We create .values.json. Let's do this. Is it really ... No. Fill fillable fields needs to come back. Is it gone? Yeah. It's gone. Let's bring it back. Fill fillable fields.py. Yeah. And then let's try the other one too. Let's just bring it back. I deleted them from the other one. Okay, they're back. So they're back. So then, shoot, where was I? Oh yeah, I was in my editor. So it's just /scripts / fill fillable fields.py. Let's just do it this way. Verify the output PDF. Input.done, completed form, not in the .chat field directory. Right? Oh, and then it's fill fillable fields.py. There must be some way to run it, right? extract form field info. Is that above? Git show. What was that? Oh, there it is. Extract form field info. Let's do this. Scripts grep extract form field. Yeah, nobody's importing that. This thing's in the wrong place. Git move extract. It goes into, even though its name is extract, it goes into the filling scripts. Off it goes. So we're done. So now back in here, let's try again. Perfect. Yeah, input PDF feels, yeah. .chat field / input .fields.json, is that right? Correct? No, values.json. And then input.done.pdf. Perfect. That's it. Additional resources. Agent documentation. So this is in the main skill, converting PDFs to DeepEval. No, huh? C, converting PDFs. Right? I don't think we want this. Translations. No. Translating. .md. Yeah. I don't think I want any of this stuff. Additional resources and related skills? No, gone. Bye. That's it. So that's the main filler now. Ooh, it's really small. Cool. Step 5, populate the PDF. Geez, okay. So now what? That's all this. This skill for the filler. And then there's new references, right? Cat references. Converting. Woo. Oh, this is right. Okay, so let's go read some of that. So now there's references. So converting, for one thing, who mentions API-reference? Nobody? Okay, that's bad. Okay. Maybe I can tell it. Where were we? Where did it? Either still in the like plugin somewhere or recently removed. Okay, I'll make it find it. Okay. I need to wrap up. Check if the new converting file files runs API. Yeah, it did a super bad job of just doing everything I told it to do. I gave it a huge list of things to do, and it just did not do them all at all. Okay. Complete. Fillable forms, yeah. In fact, I know what I'll do. Okay. Okay, so let's keep going while it's working on that. What else is there? Okay. So the populating, right? Uh-huh. Populate it. Yes. Yes. .form.json. Yeah. Parse the server output. Well, we created .values. Wonderful. Booleans. Okay. Correct. Okay. This seems good. So it just writes up values.json by hand. Effectively verify output. All right. We'll leave that. That's cool. Populating. Now translating. Critical principle. The form data model. Correct. Explicit. Oh, there it is. Oh, the problem is this is no good. I see. Let's do this. Let's get this out of here. When to use explicit and implicit translating. So we delete that. And then, where am I? Edit the skill. Translating.md. Yep. Here. I have to paste it here. Translation. Determine if translation is needed. I think we'll just do it like this. Determine translation is needed. I don't want any of this. When translation is needed. User states, I need to fill this form. Yeah. Or implicit. User's request is in the language S, but PDF is in the language Y. Help me complete. Yes, exactly. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so that's fine. And then to apply translation. Okay. Read it, write it. Okay, good. So the skill's updated. All right, so I'm happy with translating. Whew. Skill. All right, so whew. Just keep making noises. So skill, so the references. Scripts are all back, basically fine. So then what is this? References. Oh, so let's see, how did it do? How to do a good job. Complete API. Removed. Now. Cardinality options. Important guidance from old files. Additional guidance, PDF forms. Wisely? Okay. So let's keep it. So this is actually how to do a good job. Good. References converting. Okay. All right. So if that's the case, then that plan is useless. I want to get rid of it. Let's check it all in. Is there anything I don't want? Yeah, what I could do is do this. Or I can just go edit a file, right? So if I edit, I don't remember. Let's find a Python file. This looks likely. So if I just like edit any file, yep, that'll change that settings.json. Yeah, so then I can check it all in. Bit CI. I think I can check it all in, right? Uh-huh. Okay. Overhauled. skill, like, I'll just do it that way. Okay, so now I need to actually test it. Okay, we can officially get rid of that plan. That plan was always bad. It was a good plan. Claude Code didn't do it. Plan. Good. Now, one thing that's I'm happy with. Let's do all of this. Okay. The restructuring is good, but audit the changes, old versus new. How to like the techniques, the using casts to handle and other techniques for like multi fields, anything any content. Okay. Dot Claude. No. Yeah, you found it. Right. Stop it. Yes. All right, I'll let it work on that. And I kind of want to like just try one. Whew, that was a big change. It's way untested, so it's unlikely to be great. Oh, okay, now this Taiwan. No. Let's start it over. All right, let's do a test and then log out, basically. This is a huge rewrite. Or not a huge rewrite. I don't know. It feels like it. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good work. But it feels like a rewrite. Almost. I could see it working well. I could also see it working well with a bunch of additional work. Yeah. Good. I think this is work. I think it's going to make sure if the variations, yes, exactly. It's like doing it through grep. What was preserved and what was lost. Okay, do it. I can't wait. Mm-hmm. The rules about validation. Okay. What did it think? Lost? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Some organism was preserved. The fan out pattern. W9. What was lost? Non-fillable forms workflow. Oh. Right. The new structure, only fillable workflow. The non-fillable workflow. Right. Visual. That's fine. Non-fillable is totally fine. Okay. Working directory. The old workflow and the new workflow, form extraction creates it. Yeah. That's fine. Leave directory for inspection. Fine. Don't care. Specific workflow steps. Old fillable forms had explicit number of steps. Yeah, we're fine. The explicit mark it down step. Okay, good. This is actually great. Nothing really changed. Key rules. Fan out patterns. Oh. These rules are embedded throughout the converting, but not consolidated. Okay, so let's do two things. This stuff is great. Non-fillables, populating.md. All right. And then what did I say? Yeah, exactly. You're right. Correct. Question. Right. Must versus has. Must content constraints. Okay, good. Visual examples. Where did it say key rules? Yeah, the key rules. The consolidated key rules section should go into that converting.md. Let's just let it do that. Perfect. As type. Okay, good. It's really going insane with the formatting and the... It's like capital. This is uppercase, and then this is emphasized. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So we'll have it correct that. Minor change. And we'll test it. Woo. Non-fillable PDFs. Yes, perfect. Perfect. So that's good. Okay. Oh, the key rules made it into. Woo. For non-fillable PDFs. Created JSON. Okay. Converting PDF to chat file. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. So we don't talk about git add dash dash patch. So let's say yes, and then that's different. And then this will say yes, yes, yeah. Perfect. Disable non-fillable for now. Okay, so that's disabled. So that simplifies things. And then also key rules. Okay. Oops, I may rewrite this, so I pushed it, but I may have to force push a change later. Okay, so let's try it. Jeez, this is a lot of changes. It was hard to, like, if this were software, I would have tested lots of parts of it by now, but okay. So, what do I want? Let's start simple with the, like, yeah, copy, no, here, food license US. Okay. Let's go to chat field. Whoa. Why? It's Python, what is it? Examples, PDF. Do I need to just run this? Food licenses. Okay, got my food licenses. Oops, went way too far. That's my browser. And this is it. Okay, so let me actually just close this browser window. Okay, so nope, that's my other user. So here's my user, food license US to here. Okay, so we start Claude. Oh dear. Okay, I know another thing I need to do. Claude. Oh, so I could push it? Oh, I see. Shoot. I could push it and then pull it. Let's just try that. Oh, so one thing I need to do is, yeah. This is bad. Yeah, I have a commit reset dash dash hard head. Okay. Support the marketplace paths. Yeah. So let's run Claude and update the marketplace and update the plugins. So let's try manage marketplaces. So we go to chat field and we say update and it should pull it down. It's updated. Okay. So then hit show key rule reminders. Good. So it did a pull. Cool. All right. So then, now one thing is, let's look at plugins. So in the chat field marketplace, there's one plugin called filling PDF forms, and it has an agent and 2 skills. I'm going to update it. I don't know why. Okay, so then I'm going to exit, run. All right. Help me complete the form in this directory. Go. Oh my God. Will it do the skill? Will it do the filling skill? Uh-huh. The PDF form filling tool. Good, it did the skill. And then it ran the task, and that's running a sub agent. So let's see if that sub agent skills loaded. Yeah, this task is running. Control O. Whoa. I want to see the task running. Here it is. Fillable. We make dir. Not bad. And it passed the PDF. Oh, there it is. Yes. Okay, it's kind of working. Uh-oh. What is that? Extracting. Exit. Okay. Why? Whatever, we can see. Control O. I could try to do that myself. Extract form fields. I could try to do it myself. Like here. Python, source chat field Python. Is that right? Yeah. No. Claude. And then it's my skills, and then it's the extracting one. It's the scripts. Yep. And it's, oh. Whoa. Okay, there's a bug. Tiny bug, tiny bug, tiny bug. Stop. Tiny bug. Just very small bug. Let me fix it. I see the bug. The bug is that extract script needs to be in both locations. I'm just going to copy it. Yikes. I'm just going to copy it. So it's run directly. Why is it imported like that? It is imported, Phil. Oh, get field info. Oh, I see. It like re-extracts it. Okay, fine. Wonderful. So we're just going to have to copy it. Let's just copy it for the moment into the other skill. Extract scripts. That's okay. So now that it's copied, yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to have a common one or whatever, but for the moment, let's just, okay. So with that extractor there, this thing's gonna work. Whoops, let's do this. rm-r star, copy. So we copy it in and we run and I say, help me with my form. Help me with the form. Okay, back to it. So it's doing the skill. Very good. So the skill runs and the agent doesn't. That's awesome. And then the skill runs the agent. That totally worked. That absolutely worked. Where the skill runs the agent and then the agent has access to the other skill. That totally worked. All that refactoring worked. Let's see if it helped. It's less clear to me that it helped. Okay, mark it down. Cool. It should kind of run. Extract form fields. Dang. Oh, I know why. Shoot. I know why. Shoot. So every time I have to change, I have to push it through. Right. And then go into Claude. And then / plugin. Let's try this. Git show -- stat. Right. Whoops. Git. Oh, PD. Okay, so that's that. And then let's try it if I manage plugins and I go to my plugin and I say update it. Does it do a pull? No, it does not. So the marketplace update does that. So if I manage marketplace and I do that and I say update that marketplace, that definitely pulls. Yeah. Okay. So then I don't know what a plugin update does then. So now the extractor script exists. So now it'll run. It'll run. Okay. Oops. Wait. Stop. Oh, 2 lines plus 2 lines. Stop. Nope. Stop. It's gotta be clean. Let's do that. Okay, now it's good. All right, run it. Come on, Schwartz. 2 o'clock. I gotta wrap up. It's gonna be bad. Start the skill. Extracting it. We're running a task. The task ascertained that the fields are fillable. It created a working space. It extracted the markdown version. This is nice. Ooh, these agents are nice. I like how it renders. It's nice. I like the UX actually, or the UI. I like the UI. how it's all tidy in that task, and none of that context is I'm not paying any cost for the context. Pay for the tokens, but not the context. So that's awesome. Done. 17,000 tokens. Awesome. So now we got to read it. You read the form. You read the... Perfect. You read it. So then you need to convert that to chat field, don't you? Yes. Oh, why would it read that interview.py, but whatever. Okay, product description, very good. Yeah. Define Bob's type. Very good. Critical. Fine. The form data model is complete. Okay, so the server's running. Hey, that server worked. It ran python-m food license us.chatfield/interview.py. Wonderful. We're doing an interview. Uh-oh. Something failed. 400. String too long? 77? Oh. This might be like a bug in Chatfield, actually. Okay. Oh, it killed the shell already, dang. The form type name is too long. Oh, it was actually trying again. Oh, interesting. That's super good to know. That's super good to know. Let's update that real quick. What is it? Filling, right? Filling PDF forms, right? A Claude Code skill. Okay. And so the point is when creating the data model, the top level form dot type should not be the like official name of the form, but rather the form, but rather an identifier, like, or identifier, a useful short. So let's see if there's Department of Health and Food Safety, food and business license. So not Department of Health and Food Safety, DHFS, food business license application. Let's do that. Yeah, read the skill.md. Totally. Converting to chat field. Yep, that's it. It should be in there. Very good. That came along good. This is good stuff. Oh, I could even tell it. In fact, let's just tell it. What did it say? The maximum length. What was that error? 64. In fact. Okay. Yes. Perfect. So what did it change? Use short identifier, not full official name yet. These fundamentals. Top level type should be a short class name. Okay. Direct. Oh, and it renumbered them. Okay, whatever. Hard limit. Yes. Good. Good. We're done. So, if that's done, let's just. Okay. Since it is of the LM tool call. Good. So we push it. Let's try this. We'll go to our user. We will exit. We will run plugins again. Plugins. Go to the marketplace. So git show. That's that. And then we'll manage. We'll go to Chatfield. We'll update. Okay. So then, you know, that's changed. Yeah, that's updated. So I feel like, let's see. I think I don't need to update my plugin. I think I need to just go. Oh, one thing. Come on. Start it over. Okay, go. Come on. Help me complete the form in this directory. Okay. Okay. Use the skill. That seems to be consistent. That's good. At least not wildly inconsistent, I think we can say. Not likely. Good. You run the task. That's all been consistent. It has fillable form fields. We're good. Mark it down. Yes. Extract form fields. It'd be really fun to plug this thing into like an MCP or give this thing like Gmail access and say, help me, you know, I got a PDF in my Gmail. Pull it out, process it, and mail it back, right? I mean, it's the point. I understand it. Like web forms are way more common. My first major experiment was web forms, not PDF forms. So I recognize that. Okay, so the tool finished. Then we're back in the server, presumably. So that's not ready. Let's close the plugins, I think. Capabilities? I don't know about that. Let's close it. Reload. Nope. What's going on? Oh, it's learning how to build the chat field. The form fields have been extracted. Read the form content. Build the form data model. Yes. You read it all. And then you read how to convert it. Fine. Good. Then you generated it. Wonderful. Wonderful. DHFS food business license. Great. Great. That may be an explicit example down there, right? Grab it down. DHFS. Yeah, it's like literally one of the examples. So that's not great, but that's okay. So let's go to the server. Okay. Good. Okay. Legal business name. Thai treats, right? Springfield. Oh. Mm-hmm. Good. It's obstinate. Okay. Could you please? Is it a restaurant? What is it? Restaurant. Good. 23 employees. Great choice. In miles, we'll say 10 km. It should be 6 miles, right? 6.2. Good. Yes. Ah, we're back with this formatting error. Okay. Let's see if it works though. Describe your okay, good. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. Good. Yes. Same thing. You give me a... Off it goes. Yes. Done. Okay, it exited. So, it should have exited. I can see it's running. It looks like someone's interacting. Very cool. I love that. I think it exited. Let's just let it go. 5 seconds. Perfect. It completed. Wonderful. Yeah, because I would love to change that server out. That's why it's just like write down your chat field definition, and then that's the point of this skill. How to get that chat field definition into and out of a human brain is different. You know, like voice would be the, you know, one obvious big upgrade. So this little back channel web thing. Uh-oh. Fields. Oh. Oh, it found it. Slash skills of filling. Okay. So what went wrong? Fill fillable fields. Right. Right. Scripts. And then it said there's no fillable fields.py in the filling. That seems weird. And then it says find it. Skills. Slash Claude slash fill skills. Oh yeah, that's not right. Slash scripts. Let me try this. Okay. So, oh, and then it's the underscore completed. That's totally bonkers. Okay, so there's two like problems that I need to solve. Definitely. Okay. I think the about formatting. Alice should never talk to Bob about formatting. Okay, and then next, what else was a problem? The guidance was wrong about the path resolution. What? The guidance using a path resident relative to the skill base directory. No. The guidance showed Python scripts / fillable fields, right? Oh, this is a relative path, but the documentation is... Oh, interesting. When the skill loaded, it showed base directory for this skill. Correct. Okay, yeah. Let's just slightly change that fillable fields. Ooh, -R. Filling, it's not extracting. References. Oh no. Skill. Oh, that is wrong. No. No. That's it. Just run the population script. Okay. So then, populating, yeah. Fillable. Yes. Fill the PDF. Run the pop, verify the output. Complete example. Ah, right. Okay, whatever, there's a complete example. The scripts directory is relative to... So what is that called? That's an awesome thing. What is that called? Base directory for this skill. Nice. Good. Okay. Clarify. New path. All right, what else? Reduce redundancy. Okay, and then what does Claude Code told me? Done. I've added the 64 character hard limit to the guidance. No. Oh, I didn't send it through yet. Go through the Git history, which regressed since into 2 skills plus 1 subagent. Okay, Alice should never talk to Bob about formatting. And then also, did anything else go wrong as far as like the behavior of it? I think it's fine. Other than that, that went okay. Main Street. Okay. Manufacturing. Well, let's just start there then. Oh, I should never talk to Bob about formatting. So then, okay. Not bad though. It ran through, it ran into end. It used to like not even run into end, so that's good. Lots of background stuff. Okay. Really? Business type is mutually exclusive. Okay. Cool. This is for food business licensing. Okay. Correct. Good. Okay. Server ran. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Let's see what happened. I can see that Bob's trade is currently... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Extracting form field subagent doesn't matter. I should not mention formats to Bob. Let me search for never specify. Okay, I think it may have found it. Uses plain language when asking questions rather than strict field format rules. Perfect. Oh, definitely. Perfect. Okay. Could you clarify the second one? Good. Okay, so that's a minor change to the prompt. I said earlier I should be evaluating this, but this is cool. All right. Converts receive plain language. Sure. Converting PDF to chat field. Okay. Why are there two? Let's go read the diff. Why are there two copies? Complete example. Oh. I feel like this complete example is lame. Okay, fine though. We'll take it all. Yeah, we'll take it all. Hopefully reduce okay. Good. So I want to tie it. Okay, let's try it. Fixed. So with that fixed, if I just push it, then I come to my user. So let's do it. arm-r star. Oh, that was it. Dang, that was it. Shoot. Right, yeah. Okay. License. Okay. Ultra think. No, it won't be the API reference. Populating.md. Yeah, exactly. Lame. Maybe I could ask it. Resume. Okay. So here it is, yeah. So we could of course open it up. Looks good. Populated. Restaurant. My zip made it in. Wonderful. Yeah. Refrigeration. Good. Okay. That was my mistake. Consistently shows the output. Oh, you know what we need to do then? Oh, this is lame. I don't want to hear it like make up a thing. Geez, and the verification section? Yeah, no kidding. It slipped through. Okay, let's test again. All right, how'd it go? Now what's changed? Skill. Run the population script. No. Oh, I see. I removed that redundancy. Let's bring it back. In fact, let's do this. When to use the skill workflow. use your ultimate goal is to produce a .done.pdf file corresponding to in starting PDF file, right? To the user's starting PDF file, right? Is to okay. When to use this skill. Information. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oops. Diff dot. What's changed? Okay. Yep. Okay, I de-emphasized it and then I re-emphasized it, so I pushed it up. So let's pull it down. So let's try another language while we're at it. I think it's good. Copy. So let's pull in this Spanish one. Yeah. So I got one file. Claude. Off we go. Oh, plugins. Manage marketplaces. Chat field. Update. Good. So we quit. We get show, right? Get show. Emphasize .done. I'm happy. Let's do it. So now help me with my PDF. There it is. But I only speak... Oh, no. Because I said it in English, it should do it. It should notice that it's the wrong language. Extract the fields. Good. So language is not relevant until we've totally done a first pass of the chat field. That's the point. So let's see. Fillable fields. Good. So extracting is going to work. Very good. That's so awesome. All the content, all that, it's all out of the context. I'm loving it. Extract everything. Wonderful. Wrote 12 fields. Good. We copied the template over. Yeah. Okay. I assume it's fine. Okay. So now what? We read them. It's Spanish. Okay. So I should see that interview.py should be very chat field. That interview.py should be Spanish. Ooh, okay. Fine. Good. Okay, it's all Spanish. Perfect. That's good. So I copied from the form. Good. This is an improvement from this morning, basically. I mean, it's small numbers, small data set. But this feels right. This feels like improvement. Okay, now create an English translation. Wonderful. So the data is since you're requesting in English, but the form is Spanish, I need to create an English translation for the interview. Yes. Very good. Very good. Fine. It did it in English. Explain Spanish terms in English. Yeah. Uh-huh. So that's the new data model. Yeah. Interview underscore EN. I love it. So I go here, same questions, right? 23 Main Street. Um, 23 employees. What else? Has refrigeration. Okay. You have 23 employees. What type of business? Restaurant. Oh, yeah. Confirmation. Perfect. Oh, our menu on 1. Perfect. Thank you. We'll take number 2. Okay, still complaining about format. That didn't help. But we're going to move on. That's a fixable bug. Oh, in kilometers. 10 miles. Great. Thank you. Or have some not been set from there. Something's happening. Okay. But I'm able to proceed. It's getting better. Pretty print output. So this thing's thinking. Perfect. The interview's complete. I need to populate the PDF with the collected data. Yeah. Check the population reference. Populating.md. We do it. We generate our file. All right. It better produce. If it produces a .done.pdf, I'll be slightly happier. Come on, Schwartz. Good. Okay. Good. All right. So it's still a little whiny about format and stuff. That's okay. Okay. And we open it up. Open. Oh, the .values.json. Ah. Okay, not bad. Food license.done. Yep. Oh, let's see if it did Spanish translation to this below to the sentences. Ready? Come on, Schwartz. No. Okay. Okay, that's the same behavior as before. That's fine. And I think it may have something to do with the proposing. Okay. Okay, good. I bet there's something. Just update the source code. Okay. Wait, create in the base name. Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. I'll just make it fix it. And then I'll push that through. Or I'll just do, I know what I'll do. So over here, it's about to make a change. Yeah, it made a change. Create a JSON file. create a basename in the basename.chat field directory. Okay. Yep. Skills, building PDF forms, references, populating. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Yep. So, whoa. Basename PDF. Create values at JSON. Oh, yeah. Fine. Okay, fine. Okay. So let's do this. Git diff cat. Let's copy this whole git diff and then just go paste it in over my real code. That'll be the easiest. So back in the real code, if I just do this, dot, 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 dot. So then if I say patch dash p1, should work. I just paste that in. Yeah. So now I have a diff here. So diff Claude, yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, definitely calling it here. Whoa, definitely calling it here. I might have an open source hangover tomorrow. So, let's ship it. This is way more. This is way better. I'm way happier. So let's exit out and kind of gather my thoughts here. I think tomorrow morning I won't be able to do this. This basically is my session. So if that's right, then close it. Close it. Do I want to close? Why won't it close? Okay. Let's do the tomorrow plan. Skill works for fillable forms. It still translates to English, so that's solved. Much better. The whole process of doing the base one and then talking about the translations is definitely better. Publish as a marketplace is done. Non-fillable forms definitely want to get into, but publish as a marketplace is done. Oh, publish like a portable Python package either in the plugin or else pip, right? I don't want to publish pip yet, but maybe I will. I can publish like a pre 1.0 version. I don't mind too much. Because the point is I need to tell, if other people actually use this, then they need to say, you know, they didn't just use Claude Code plugin, and then that plugin needs to handle just a pip install. It shouldn't be bad. I could also potentially bundle it with the plugin. Okay. So instead of publishing Cloud, we've definitely published. It's been published and I've been testing it all day, like pulling from the published version. So I'm super happy with that. So code is portable, independent now. Like small bug. Like where Alice mentions it to Bob. Right. Okay. So will we get into non-fillable forms? I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. The fillables are basically working. I think the fillables are working well enough. So if I do this, let's see. What is it? Push it out, make sure it's pushed, and then I go to my plugins, marketplace, pull it. Thank you. So then with that, I go, so now I'm, as form. Let's try that quick one. What was that form? SS? This one? Claude. Let's just let that run while I'm wrapping up. So I just say, help me complete the form in this directory. Off we go. So I've spoken English. The form is in Thai. We're going to do cross language. And let's clear it up. Okay. Completing PDF forms without form metadata. Populating PDF forms without form metadata. Yeah. That's what we're into. Oh. The published plugin in the README. Yeah. All right, now what? I publish a PDF completing plugin. Nope. I did publish that. This session, I expand the chat field Claude Code plugin. I begin form metadata. That's the point. So we'll do form metadata. That's this Florence 2 stuff, or there's other things. If you have Azure, Markdown can do that. So I'll talk about that in the wrap up here. I want to wrap up. Okay, so that's the plan for tomorrow. Git status, very good. Git push, I think I already did, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is running. We are converting, okay. Thai. Oh yeah, it doesn't know about translating yet. I love this disclosure stuff. Now it's a bit of a long form. Maybe I can tell it to give me examples. And then also it was getting it wrong, so I don't know. It doesn't have to get it right. I didn't work on improving that. I think this is generating all those fields though. That's cool. Yep. 10 seconds? Jeez, what is it doing? Read the references, yeah. All right. Build the form data model. All right, there we go. Good. So the form is in. Weird. I don't know why it did this. And then here's checkbox, booleans. Yikes. Okay. Awesome. Business activities. Okay, cool. Create the English. So let's see that, huh? There it is. cd form.chat field. There it is. vimdiff interview English. Let's do interview to interview English. So it added these traits. Speaks English to Bob. So it always does it in English. Okay. Yep. Speaks English only. Very good. 3 traits. Speaks English to Bob. Translates Bob into Thai. Good. I could see where the bug is. Maybe the bug is it doesn't really say like it really enforces that the form stays tie. So that's awesome. Let me maybe put that in tomorrow's plan. Um, um, yeah, enforce / double check. Right. Okay, that'll be easy. So the server's ready. Now it takes a long time to do this one. Name. Or give feedback, right? The partnership, let's call it like, oh, what do we do? Starting, what is it called? Like, what is it called? Burrito, Bonanza, a Tong Lore. Give me a Tong Lore location. Oh, and I forgot to check that thing. Yes. Suggest a format. Okay. Let's just keep going. Okay. The date registered. Let's say November 19th, 2024, right? We'll try that. New. 1 million. Paid capital, half of that. Now, is your business a company or partnership? Company? Yikes. Oh, I think I saw that. I saw that in the form. One. How many total shares? 10 million? Let's say, I don't know. Okay, tie shareholders are there. 3 owning 90%. Nationality, one US and 1 UK, splitting the rest. Let's say. Cool. 23. Hey now, why is that lag? Is that good? Good. Monthly wage expenditure and bot 30K. Oops. Whoops, that's wrong. No, it should be 23K times 23 employees. Great. How many employees at the headquarters? 5. No. That's not your branch name. First had at least 1 employee working 1 month after incorporation. I don't know. I hope these show up in the forms. Annoying. Subcontractors, let's just say no. That was a pain in the neck. Oh. Right. Awesome, it translated it all. Wholesale, right? Wholesale. Cool. Thank you. And that's a big cast, right? I think it runs that huge cast. Wholesale? Yep. Goods or services. Equipment. Tortillas. Do you have a business code for this item, or would you like to skip it? Skip. Next, yeah. Oh, whatever. Director or managing partner. No. Tie names. What are you thinking? Yeah, it's so much hypersert. Nice. Great. Data incorporation. That's all awesome. No second director. Set. Can I trigger it? Come on, Schwartz. Yay. Okay, that's relatively reliable. Some small bug, but not bad. Okay. False Boolean stuff. Okay. So it completed. So we read about populating. Populate. We fill it. Yeah. Correct file name. Why are you reading it? Let me show you the filled form. Why are you reading it? No need to read it. Okay. Yep, so there's the numbers. It did not do the tie, so there's still some translation bugs. Okay. These names like... Oh, there it is. Oh, I have like font issues. This might be Linux issues. So it did put the tie name, yep. Okay. It did only select the wholesaling. Oh wait, no, this is service and support, I think. This is management and support. That's been a bug in this form. 23 employees. But your button. Yeah. Basically employees, yeah. The payroll. Okay, awesome. Yep. Basically happy. Clear data. Cool. Very cool. So then, what are you doing? You're just burning my tokens? Done. Okay. Good. So then that chat folder could be, cleaned up. Of course, when it's really working well. So let's wrap up. Jeez, I can barely stay awake. Let's wrap up. All right, we're wrapping up. Push. Okay. Good. Close it, close it, close it. And let's pull up the journal, see what we got done. I definitely know what we got done. Maybe we got more than I remember. 19th. We're doing 19th. Pull the wiki repo. Thank you. Good. Okay, so it's ready. So the 19th. So what I did was, that's correct. Big change to the, that's my commit message. So that big change to the, like the progressive disclosure and all the skills. Basically, we went from one Claude Code skill to try to do all of this. And I split it out into a skill which calls an agent. Agents don't cost any context window. So the agent does like extracting the form fields out, figuring out if the form is fillable versus non-fillable. The idea is common data model, right? So that's working in the case of fillable PDFs. Tomorrow I'm going to do non-fillable. And so then once there's that common data model, a chat field can operate and so on. So that's basically awesome. Dedicated field extraction agent. Yeah, and then that agent has its own little skill, which kind of seems to be working, which works perfectly, actually. A lot of the Claude Code skill stuff worked. And then for tomorrow, yeah, non-fillables. It's going to be gnarly. It's going to be about like scanning the document in and stuff like that. It's going to be gnarly. But if non-fillables work, then you can run chat field on like, I mean, let's do it. I've done it before. What is it? If I open my, these stuff like this, you can do all this stuff, all these forms that cannot be filled with metadata. They're missing metadata to fill them. Stuff like this. This is obviously a form visually, but there is no metadata indicating that. And so on. Is there anything in English that's fun? Polish. I don't know if it's a form, but whatever. So this all opens up. That's why it's important. Nope, that's Polish. That's why it's important to support forms which do not have, PDFs which do not have form metadata. If I go and look at what has got a form just from randomly sampling, whoops, that's not it. Forms that have it, just a few from just my random internet search. But this is typical. This is totally typical. And then, so that's the plan for the 20th, is to get into these non-fillable forms and to use the Claude Code skill and plugin and all of that to do it, to use chat field, to do it all. Definitely awesome. Okay, thank you. I'll sign off. Thank you.